Hi, it's Tamako. And just to seal that joke I made in chat earlier. What is my mic stand caught on? Oh, okay. Yes. I knew I actually have 4 variations of this hat, and I was like, let's go ahead and let's put it on. And thank you for the large pop-up, VTube Studio. I did not know that. Okay. Yes, it's very much a pumpkin spice hat. But I figured it was a bit better for spring compared to the other 3 that I have that are very much black with some lighter colors. Ugh. I was gonna say, smaller would be okay. Less cheesy? No. Don't think of it with the cheese. Okay, and I need to put that... You know what I am going to do? I need to rearrange something on my desk because the new standee I got is huge. I need to make a little bit of a different place for it. Okay, that's a little better. The chibi can go back like that. Ah, so much better. Because the new standee, the one for the 4th year anniversary as an affiliate, it's about the same size as the water bottle, maybe a tad shorter. And where I had it on my desk, it was actually blocking part of my screen, and I'm like, let's move that, because that's not gonna work well. Where's my phone? There you are. All right, let's get you over here. That is so much better. Now it's not blocking my screen at all. And it's still on my desk. Which that is still up through today, tomorrow, and it goes off, the limited version goes off on Sunday. So the playlist is chill vibes, and there are some interesting ones in here. Okay. All right. So we're back to... That was weird. It just like stopped for a sec. Like that was part of the song. Weird. Okay. But yeah, we are back to the normal Friday night where we're gonna do some Zenless and then Genshin. Yeah, definitely part of the song. The past 2 Fridays where we've done a little bit of Genshin and then Zenless was so that way I could get the stuff for Zenless done with the Angel stuff, because I really wanted to get that stuff done. Because I think this week, if I remember right, this week is the last week that they have the event, the rhythm event for the Angels. So I just wanted to get it done sooner than later. So you both grabbed wraps. Well, now you have plenty of wraps, or did you put one back? Now, where's the... Oh, I haven't opened up the launcher because I had to reboot last night. I had an update. Yeah, should have get the bigger ones. Where are you? Hoyle play, there you are. Why did it pop under everything? Weird. So where or when does... We're getting the new... The version 2.7 special program is tomorrow. Well, tonight, actually. Yeah, cats like to do that. All right, let me get Zenless up. Maybe, there we go. Mute that. Let's transition over. Oh, look, I'm right in the middle. I'm the game today. Okay, mouse, cooperate. Where's VTube Studio? Ah, there you are. Hiding behind everything else as well. There's the game. I think I've heard of it. I think I have a coworker that told me about that. Some of the things they've put on the TV program here as like ads are kind of weird. And I've been here because I have been trying to farm discs. Not for Arya, not for Nangong, or Miss Miyabi. Because I realized her discs are crap. Oh, hey, Pan. Oh. 13 months, it's a baker's dozen. Thank you for the resub, Pan. How's it going? Was it today you were playing Fortnite earlier? Yeah, it was earlier today. I was in there watching for a bit. I couldn't say anything because I was busy with work. You're a little late on the draw there, Frosty Tools. Yeah, you're good. You're good. But yeah, I was in watching, but I didn't have a chance to say anything because, oh my God, I was so busy today at work. Like, huh? I do not understand how I'm supposed to get more stuff on this. Yeah, I've been doing pretty good. Just busy at work. And I mean, see, they've had, oh geez. Yeah, we've had a couple of, I don't know how much I can actually say without saying things I shouldn't. We've had a couple of customers that have had Starlinks that require a little extra care. I'm probably the most knowledgeable person, one of two or maybe three people in the company that are like the most knowledgeable people on Starlink in the company. We're also one of the biggest resellers in the country for Starlinks. That still wouldn't give away who I work for. And so when we have ones that either don't install right or stop working after install, I get tasked with getting them fixed. It's not the only thing I work on. There's a lot of different internet providers I work for, or work with, I shouldn't say for, but with. But Starlink is one of the bigger ones in terms of what I deal with. Oh boy, there's been some doozies. And I cover them all across the world. Yep. Daft Punk's line there is one of the most poignant things in terms of working on that stuff. I don't like this event. This is one of the few events in Zenless I actually don't care for. How many? Is it 60 per? What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. No, that's fair. No, yeah, by all means. Good luck with work. Hope it's not terribly busy for you. Oh, so they added a battle pass. Let me clear that. Hoyo does the exact same thing. Okay. Oh, that's right. Also have that. We might do this here in a bit. I almost thought I clicked on the wrong thing. Okay, I have not done Deadly Assault yet. Not gonna do that. Let's clear that out. I am never deleting that message. What is this? This is new. And it doesn't start until next week. So I won't worry about it for now. All right, let's quickly take care of dailies, and then we will go to the movies. Oh, that's actually what I was going to show you. So yeah, Hoyo does the same thing. As you can see, I've already cleared it all, and I still have 9 days left. What happens when you're a daily player? So they have a free basic plan. But there is a growth plan. Now, with that, you can also buy, like when you buy that, you get this, you can get one of these W engines as well. So they have stuff that, you can do with this. Not that doing this gets me anything at this point. I have so many of those pieces. I could get enough that I could get one of these W engines. The only one I don't have is this one. Wait. Oh, I also don't have this one. But I don't have Jane's, so that's fine. Oh, I did get this one. Did I get this one? And I know I have this one at a level 2. I don't have this one. This is Rena's. Okay, that seems kind of scummy. Like, See, at least with Hoyo's, it's the same thing every single battle pass. So, new season, okay, same battle pass. Not a big deal. The only difference is, what you choose as a reward. The rewards are always the same. It's just you choose what you're going to get out of that. Not a big deal. They also have this thing, which, you can see down here, gets you, some monochromes and some polychromes. Which, for $5 a month, isn't terribly bad here. So, but for this one, for the buy up here, They have two different ones, like you can purchase levels, which won't let me look at it because I'm already done. But normally when you do it, the base for this is 10 to unlock, 20 to then advance 10 levels. But the unlock also gets you a special title, like a name card title that's permanent. And there's also one other thing, I don't remember what it is. I don't remember. But that's it, really. Oh, Arya was about to dance for us. Luna isn't at one of these places, is she? Oh, Arya's at Port Elpis. Really? Arya's at Port Elpis? See? Arya's at Port Elpis. Where is Arya? And Soldier 11's also at Port... Wait, who's down here? Randos. Arya? What should I do? Manager, help me. Ever since I left 404, the shadowy figure's been tailing me. You sure it's not your shadow? She's not the most intelligent construct. I mean, they have a literal video of her coming out of the metro in Lumina Square, stopping to look at one of the street performers as Nangong and Suna are like, come on, come on. This is her in her intelligent construct form, no projection like we're seeing here, turning to run and going right into a pole, scaring the Nep Bangbu. And it's like, and here I thought Billy was only the dingus intelligent construct. I ran, he chased, lost my bearings, and ended up bolting straight to the port. Arya? Ma'am? How did you end up getting all the way to Elpis? Manager, you don't think this is one of those crazy stalker fans, do you? Oh, as if you couldn't take care of them. I heard on the internet that they collect stuff their idols have used, hide in corners to snap pics, and even secretly follow them home. Ugh, that's so creepy. Where do you live outside of 404? Which one? I'll handle him. What are we gonna do? Use our special eyes on him? Thank you so much, manager. It's that big, brown, fluffy guy not far... It's one of the bear Thyrans? Okay. Where'd he go? He was there. He was just there a second ago. The moment Arya finishes speaking, a familiar big brown ball of fluff and fur suddenly appears right beside her. Oh, look, it's Ben. Ah, Mr. Big Brown Fluff and Fur, please don't eat me. And she's actually hiding behind. Okay, I need to grab a screen capture first. Because the fact that she's actually hiding behind Belle there from probably one of the least dangerous characters in the game. Like, the only time Ben is going to be dangerous is either you're on the construction site, not paying attention to the safety, or in a hollow. Who? Mr. Big Brown Fluff and Fur? You talking about me? Roxy, didn't expect to see you here. Ben? It would have been much better if Belle had just been like, oh, hi, Ben. Just, you know, all nonchalantly like, oh, hey, what's up, bud? So you know her, Proxy? This girl dropped a 404 error access card on 6th Street, and I've been chasing after her just to return it. And again, it's not as if Arya couldn't take care of this herself. Like, what's Ben gonna do to an intelligent construct? Oh, wait. There is something Ben could do. Oh, God, he could call Grace. Never mind. But for some reason, the moment I said hi, she just bolted. I've been chasing her all over the place, and she finally stopped here at Port Elpis. That seriously almost killed me. If I keep running for longer, I swear my heart is gonna stop. Dude, go have a seat. I was just a little scared, that's all. Whoa, with a body like yours, miss, I should be the one scared of you. Can he tell? Ran faster than the tracked machinery on my construction site. Bolted all the way from 6th Street to Port Elpis without even breaking a sweat. Terrifying. So she really did run all the way from 6th Street to Port Elpis. If it wasn't for the fact that she's an intelligent construct, I think she would be dead. So, wait, you're telling me this mister found my access card and has been tailing me this whole time just to return it? Apologies, I totally took you for some weirdo. Seriously, thanks a ton. Oh my God, Arya. No worries, just glad you got what you lost. If that's all, I gotta head back to the site. Got some business to settle with those foremen. Ben hands the access card to Arya and hurries off. Sorry, manager. I think I totally misread your friend as some kind of scary dude. Oh, he looks like that, especially with that, you know, that one eye being open and, you know, the other being shut like that with the scar. Or wait, did I get it right? Because he just said he was going to settle some business with the foreman. Oh, it's fine. It's just a construction site. Nah, that's not it. He's an accountant. Didn't see that mix-up coming. Next time I run into this Ben, I gotta give him a proper apology. And buy him some ramen. Yeah, he won't take it to heart. He'll be fine. Okay, that was actually kind of funny. Now, is Suna? Public security? Is she talking to G-Man again? She is talking to G-Man. Wait, so I didn't gather all the materials? What should I do? I think today's the last day before the deadline. All my fault for not making up my mind to leave. Nyangong even warned me. It's fine, just do what I said. Oh, hiccups. Just do it the way I said. First, reapply for the performance permit, then submit the electronic proof for the missing materials on the site. So I need to go to this window first, then that one, then, Nope, it's too complicated. My head's spinning, and having to talk to all those people, my legs are getting weak. Take a deep breath, Suna. I'll be right by your side to help you get through all the paperwork. To be fair, Juyuan is pretty helpful. Having you with me the whole time? Why does that make me more nervous? Yeah. How'd you two, yeah, no, seriously, how'd you two end up standing together like this? Manager, manager, manager! The second she spots you, Suna latches onto you like a lifeline and bolts straight behind your back. Oh, look, both of them are doing this. I have to wonder if Nangong's gonna do this too. Because you bet we're pulling for her when she releases in 2.7. Suna, I'm just trying to help you get through your paperwork quickly. There's no need to be so nervous. That's just how she is, Jiyuan. But you're being way too intense. Finish this, then do that. One instruction after the next. I feel like I can't even breathe. Sorry, I wasn't thinking. Faced with such a nervous Suna, Jiyuan seemed a bit at a loss. I just wanted to make sure you were well prepared. I was just totally about to misread this. I just wanted to make sure you were well prepared so everything would go smoothly. Oh, hey, that's actually in English. I'm not saying you were wrong. It's my fault. I get really nervous around people I don't know that well. I'm sorry. No, oh my God, these two. No, it's my fault. I noticed you were nervous, but my approach just made things worse. No, not at all. You explained it so thoroughly that it made my head spin a bit, but I totally get what I need to do next now, so it's my fault. Right? It's like, I've seen washing machines do less cycles than this. Suna steps out from behind you, still too shy to meet Jiyuan's eyes, but much calmer than before. Not at all. Suna, you might be a little shy, but you've been working hard to respond to everything I say. The fact that you're pushing through your nervousness is already great. No, really, that's all you. You can break down something super complicated into just a few easy steps. It's all... Do I need to grab each of you by the hand and just drag you to the windows and do it? I really wish we had those sort of options. It's all my fault. I'm sorry. No. It's all on me. Apparently, Suna's trying to apply for some sort of performance permit for the angels to do some sort of performance. Yuan's trying to, explain to her what she needs to do to get everything done. And now they're stuck in an apology loop. Neither of you are wrong. You couldn't help but interrupt the two as they kept trying to take the blame. Suna and Yuan both freeze for a moment, then couldn't help but burst out laughing. That's better. For some reason, I couldn't help but keep apologizing. How embarrassing. We must look pretty silly to you, manager. The manager cutting in like that really eased the tension. Yeah, because that was... Secondhand embarrassment is real. Yeah, I'm ready. Bring it on, you pesky paperwork. I'm gonna crush everything on my to-do list today and make Nangong see me in a whole new light. There you go. Jeez. Ha, just a stamp here, a printout there, no big deal. Miss Jiyuan, which counter should we head to first? Let me see. It's window number 2. All right, let's go. Huh? What's going on? There's a huge crowd at that window. Not only is the line super long, but it looks like total chaos too. Probably get jostled around left and right. Oh, my head's spinning again. Suna? That's 404. Wait a moment. This is one of the major events. Because it only does this for major events. Okay, don't laugh when I tell you this.
I've been thinking about something. What is an idol?
You want the simple answer, Suna, or a better answer?
What? Are you actually pondering deep questions? That doesn't really sound like you, Suna.
Good Lord, Belle!
What? Am I a total idiot in your eyes?
Jeez.
I can think about serious stuff every once in a while, okay? Writing lyrics takes a lot of depth, you know.
Wow.
Don't be mad, I was kidding. I just wanted to get a cute reaction out of you.
Well, she's just teasing her. It doesn't have to be just a young woman, but usually a young adult, anywhere from usually they start training anywhere in the ages of 9 to 12 and keep performing depending on the company till about the ages of about 25 to 30, or never stop depending on the company again. Yep. The company that Baby Metal works for, like that actually employs them, has I guess you could call them sister groups because none of them do metal. Like the groups that they all came from all 100% do J-pop. All of them, and they do rotating stuff. So like the girls will be in there for 5-6 years at the most, maybe, before they graduate out, which is where the term, graduations in the VTuber industry came from. And they'll do auditions and bring new ones in, and they just rotate like that every year for each generation as they go through. Some of them don't do that. I'm trying to think of the names of and for the life of me, I cannot think of them. Nami Tamaki is one of them. She's a solo artist. I do not remember who she's signed to, but she's a solo artist and also kind of like an idol too in that regard. Also, I've seen Baby Metal live. That was a wonderful show. It was like right before COVID hit. I was really happy about that.
I'll be the bigger person and forgive you this time.
Uh-huh. Yep, I saw Baby Metal with the opener being the band Avatar, which was really interesting because the lead singer was drinking out of a gas can. Yeah. Poor Suna.
Anyway, even after digging through dictionaries and the entire internet, I still can't figure out exactly what an idol is.
Just somebody that's worshipped. Hey, Pinks. Oh, yeah, by all means, feel free to lurk. There you go. Ask another idol.
Let me think. Maybe ask someone who's also an idol. Like, your group members?
Or your sister group, the Forecasters?
Oh, someone thinking about me? Let me see who it is. Manager or Little Suna?
Where did you come from? Hey, Drago, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. We're just going through a trust event for Suna here after we just teased her.
Oh, you startled me.
You seem to do that often.
What's on your mind lately? You've looked so distracted during practice. I wanted to ask you something. Why did you want to become an idol?
That's fair. You know all three of them can actually speak English, right? Aw, that's unfortunate to hear, Drago.
Me? Well, you should know this better than anyone. I wasn't particularly set on becoming an idol in the beginning.
That is true. We did see that in the event in the story.
But now, the reason I want to keep being an idol, it's no longer just about helping you chase your dream. I can't quite put it into words, but whatever it is, it's something about me. My own reason.
Plebeian is putting it nicely for what I would call English. English is a couple of entities in a trench coat holding a couple of clubs and walking up to other languages and stealing the worst parts. Oh. Oh. Oh, hopefully that's nothing terrible, Drago. Ugh. And definitely not a blood clot, because like we're pretty sure, like, for my mom, that's what happened there. That she had a blood clot that caused a pulmonary embolism. So yeah, hopefully not a blood clot, because no, that actually, yeah, I'm sure, like, especially anybody performing who comes from Japan in another country, yeah, being greeted in Japanese. I understand the expression. I'm just trying to picture the way that's done. Oh, my cat has finally decided to come downstairs. Did you eat your food, huh? Yeah, I put out a bowl of wet food for you. Huh? Did you eat your wet food? You need to go eat your wet food, miss. Yeah, you should go eat your wet food, you silly.
But honestly, instead of overthinking all that, I'd rather do a few more sets of practice. Oh, right! Suna, you forgot to breathe properly while singing today. Caught you again! Extra practice for you!
Okay, you tuck your thumb into your fist. Okay. Like I said, I was trying to picture, like, which way to do that. Because that is not what I was picturing at all.
Oh no, manager, run! I still haven't figured anything out yet, and I don't want her dragging me off for extra practice.
Why do we need to run? We're not the one doing the practice. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, the one my mom had happened in like up in her brain, because, like, she was walking back from the bathroom with the assistance of a caretaker, because she was in the after hospital facility type thing, after she had fallen and broken a rib that had punctured her lung. So that's where her pulmonary embolism happened. Yep, that's exactly what happened with my mom. At least we're more than sure. I don't know, like, 100%, because if I wanted to do that, I would have had to pay for an autopsy. I just point blank asked, like, because, you know, there was no suspected neglect or anything from the care facility, so I would have had to pay for that myself. And they were like, yeah, so if you do that, it's like $7,000 to $10,000, and I'm like, no. We'll just leave that as is. Oh, geez. Yeah, hopefully they got that all out in my eye. Can't tell if it's like normal eye gunk or an eyelash. Okay, I think that's better. But yeah, hopefully they get that all out because that sounds terrible. Luna dashes out of 404, pulling you along, and you end up near the noodle shop. When you look back, Angong doesn't seem to be chasing you. He was probably only saying it to scare Suna. I can see her doing that.
Looks like we shook her off. Good thing I can run.
I bet she can.
Wait. That's...
Ah. Hey, Miss Astra Yao is enjoying some noodles.
Those sunglasses, that red dress, those familiar footsteps. It's Astra.
Would you like to talk to her, Suna? That seems backwards. Yeah, that seems very backwards managed. Ugh. Yeah, like, you shouldn't have any sort of labored breathing like that. Like, ugh. I can't imagine, like, that seems like it'd be akin to having pneumonia, because that's essentially what pneumonia is liquid in your lungs, and just... My dad had that 3 times, and he only had 1 functional lung. I still don't know how he didn't die from that.
Huh? It's Belle and Suna. What are you doing here?
The better question is, what are you doing here? We live on this street.
What's going on with you two? You look completely out of breath.
It's because we see you.
We just escaped from some very dangerous pursuers.
Oh my god. What a way to call your friend.
Ooh, dangerous pursuers, you say? Sounds like you've got quite an interesting story to share with me.
Way to go, Suna. You explain to Astra why you and Suna ended up here, and tell her about Suna's confusion over what it means to be an idol. If there's any better person right here to ask.
Figure this out quickly, or it might cut into your extra practice time.
Why aren't you eating your food, huh? Yeah, you. Huh? The cat is just sitting down here underneath my computer desk instead of eating her wet food like she should be. Yeah, you. The silly cat. Oh. I'm assuming that's what the year is for in your name, is a birth year. So that actually already explains some things based off of what you just said here. Yeah, that, I've never had the misfortune of having pneumonia, and I hope I never, ever do, because... bleh. There. I am just a tiny bit older than you, so I mean...
No! Please don't scare me like that. I'm already exhausted from today's practice.
But yeah, I don't blame you. Like, my dad actually had to spend... What was it? Almost if I remember hearing right, he had to spend a year. Yeah, it was a year in the hospital, one whole year. Because he was born, I don't remember what it specifically was, but there was an issue with his spine. And he was born in Frankfurt, I should add. So to kind of give you some ideas here. And so when he was I think it was when he was 6. The doctors said that, you know, he's going to need surgery in order to get some issues fixed. That is fair. Near the main. I guess I should have specified that because I do know the difference. Go eat your food, you silly cat. He's coming around my feet. Yeah. I don't know if it was at the time when he was born, but at the age of 6, apparently my grandparents were told that he's going to need surgery to fix some issues with his spine. And the only problem with that, there were no doctors in the whole country at the time that could do that. And when he was, Holy cat. He's sitting there and staring at me. I'm remembering things right because this was told to me by 3 different family members: himself, my uncle, and one of my cousins who was told to it by my uncle, her dad. And my uncle's older than my dad. When he was 7, so roughly a year later, they moved from Germany to the States with the, oh, hi, can I help you? Get up on my tab. I think it's just a tad high for her to jump up on, only because she can't see up here. Probably a good thing. But they moved to the States after getting a, I don't remember what it's called at the time, recommendation or something like that from some, hey, what are you doing? Go eat your food, you silly cat. They finally got like a, what is it, a recommendation or whatever they called it at the time to be able to immigrate from Germany to the States. That was in 1956. To give some context to things that were happening at the time. So they managed to move out. And then it was at 10. He was 10 when he got the surgery and had a cast that went from just under his armpits to his waist for a year. What? Huh? Oh, you silly. Yeah. And I'm like, no, thank you. Sadly, my mom had to do something like that too because she had slipped and kind of like hairline fractured one of her vertebrae.
Oh, I'm just teasing. Your reactions are always so priceless.
Everybody loves teasing Suna.
As for what is an idol? That's a question only you yourself can answer, Suna.
Also, the sunglasses are all Astra thinks she has to wear as a disguise, air quote, and no one will recognize her.
Only I can answer. What do you mean?
Suna.
What I mean is, being an idol isn't about finding a definition. It's about what you do.
Was it smoke or vapor?
What an idol is doesn't matter. It's what kind of idol you want to become, Suna. That's the real question.
Oh, okay, I gotta screenshot that one. Okay, that's fair. Did you ever find out like anything at all as far as like what it was supposed to be?
But I don't even know what kind of idol I want to be.
Okay, yeah, aerosol. I can see it being aerosol. I only asked because like my dad had to do something like that because he had to have that cast on. Finally getting back to the point of this. Yay, ADHD tangent thought. Because he had that cast on at such an early age for a year, it didn't allow one of his lungs, his right lung, didn't properly develop, and it was only, if I remember hearing right, about 30% the size of a full-grown lung should be. Yeah, so only the left lung was full size. The right one was 30%. So he really didn't have much of a lung on the right side. The right side is also the let me just think about this for a second. Yeah, okay. And the left lung is the one that is over your heart, making it smaller already. So it's like, just, you know, making everything less and less. Oh, and then he smoked when he's a teenager. And at one point he had to do some stuff to help him breathe, and it was like he had to put down this nebulizer machine that had aerosol stuff. Oh yeah.
At the very beginning, all I wanted was to write songs that would make people happy. I just really liked the part of myself that created music. The me who was completely immersed in it.
I think my cat has finally gone to eat her food. Oh. Yeah, I used to smoke, but it has been mm, 11 years?
But little by little, I think I also started liking the version of myself who stands in the center of the stage. The me who dances a bit awkwardly, yet still manages to pull off those cute moves.
And that you is also adorable.
In the end, am I doing this for myself or for everyone else? Am I an idol because I want to write songs? Or because I want to perform?
Or maybe both.
I don't even know anymore.
It could be both soon up. Also, it looks like we're going to have an ad break start in about 2 minutes. When that starts, if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it, or if you just want to sit there.
You silly girl.
Astra! Astra reaches out and flicks Yuna lightly on the forehead. Luna clutches her head and freezes on the spot like a startled little kitty.
Who says you need to have an answer right now?
Yes, thank you, Astra.
Huh?
The angels are so good at saying this.
Astra's right. It's fine if you don't know yet. Suna, you still have plenty of time. And as you walk this path as a member of Angels of Delusion, you'll find your own answer eventually.
You think so too, Manager?
100%.
I already told you. Being an idol is something you do, something you learn and grow into. You only figure it out by moving forward, step by step.
Again, absolutely fantastic advice from Astra.
Your idol journey just started, and you already want to solve something some people never figure out in their whole lives? You're getting ahead of yourself, little Suna.
Again, great information. Oh, the look on Astra's face, though.
I didn't mean it like that.
All right, I'll stop teasing you. Just take your time with it. And honestly, I still haven't completely figured it out myself.
I was waiting for Astra to say that. Astra waves and walks off, her confident silhouette lingering in view. Not far away, she casually orders a bowl of extra spicy noodles from General Chop. Her and Soldier 11 really should talk about their noodles.
So even new Eridu's most famous idol, the perfect Astra Yao, doesn't really know what an idol is?
Nope.
Even Astra hasn't figured it out. You really don't need to worry, Suna. You can relax and take your time to find the answer while walking your own path as an idol.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for helping me search for answers today, Manager. Though, I guess the answer wasn't really the important part.
Yep. Okay, and there's the ad break. So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, or just stay there and wait. I'm going to leave it on this scene, though, for a moment while we take the break, and I'll be right back. ad break is done. You too, huh? I mean, I wasn't holding it for super long or something, but yeah, definitely needed. Plus, I like to get up and just like maybe meander about a little bit on my ad breaks. That way I'm not just sitting at my desk the whole time. Get my chair a little bit closer. I need to have my right arm. I still have problems telling my left and right from each other. I don't know if that is... I don't believe that's dyscalculia, but it's... can't remember what it's called. I've been told it before, but can't remember. Anyways, I need to keep my elbow on my chair when I'm using my mouse, because then my elbow hurts way less. And it's been hurting a lot today. I'm trying to get used to some new elbow sleeves that I bought to try and get up to wearing them more often. Oh, that takes a bit.
But if Astra's eating those noodles, maybe I'll get some idol inspiration from eating some too.
Don't get the same ones, please. I can already see where this is going.
General Chop, I'll also have a bowl of extra spicy noodles, please.
He sounds like she's already dying.
Today, I'm a demon of delusion.
What's Arya's rank up to for trust? Oh, hey, look at that. We're halfway through. Oh, what was the last one we had to do with Suna? And look at that. We now have Suna's dynamic wallpaper. All claimed. Yep, and that was the last one. Arya, I still have to unlock her third one, but... we're almost there.
Today, I'm a demon of delusion.
I was really hoping they were going to show us how she reacted. Wait a sec, is this going to be crazy spicy? How about just a little less chili? How about you, Astra? Smells amazing. Food really does need a little spice to bring out its true flavor. I think Soldier 11 gets it spicy just because that's the normal stuff he always gets. Hi, Hal. Ooh. Well, I would not be able to answer that because I do not know what gochujang is. Enjoy the show, Hal. It's so funny that we can have them dance like that. And only Suna and Arya currently do it, and then when Nangong comes out, she'll do that too. All right. Let's have Miyabi next. Is that what I was just hearing? Oh, this one is... really? then I would say carrots, cabbage if you don't have bok choy. Is it? I didn't get an email about this because I have it on my wish list. Okay. Like, it is super easy for me to get because I have 5 Asian markets around me. So, oh, I can easily get bok choy. I can get all sorts of stuff. I can even get jackfruit and what's the other one? Durian. Yes, thank you. I can even get durian. Fresh, not frozen. They're huge. Oh my god, the first time that I saw one like whole in one of the stores, I just had to stand there and stare at it for a second like, which is funny because one of the workers in the store who's Chinese came over and was like, yep, really that size? And I'm like, I have never seen one in person. I've only seen pictures online with nothing to compare it to. Wow. And they were selling it by the pound. You can buy an entire one, and I'm like, I don't remember how much it was. This was years ago, but still, I was just like, crap. The only reason I was there looking is because I was actually looking for a different fruit called rambutan, which they also had. Smells much better too, by the way. Wait, they have a Gretzko as a special guest on Hello Kitty Island. Yeah, wow. Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Okay. Have they ever done anything with Show by Rock that you've seen on, like, in the game? Look at these movie names. Fatal Double-Headed Shark. Fatal Four-Headed Shark. Fatal Octo Shark. Shark Nami. We know that name because Ellen. Shark Nami 2. Shark Nami 3. Shark Nami The Final Showdown. Shark Nami The True Final Showdown. We thought Sharknado was bad. Robo Shark versus Crocodile. Invincible White Shark versus Mad Leviathan. Megalodon versus Starlight Giant. What the heck are these movies? Sorry, I was just distracted there for a second. My cortisol levels have been through the roof this week. I just wanted to unwind in front of the most brain-dead movie imaginable. And you want to watch this in front of Sukaku? Okay, 36 euros for that is not bad. This might sound sudden, but could you please recommend the worst movie you have to me? I really need a bad movie, please. Well, I remember this. But last time I actually rented a movie from you, that seemed like it was in the wrong cassette box. Mind you, all the movies here, these are VHS tapes. These aren't DVDs. They're not Blu-rays. They're VHS. The tape had nothing on it except a bang boo twerking for 3 whole hours. The fan theory, because Belle and Wise can control Eos remotely, is that Belle was controlling Eos and was twerking for those 3 hours and recorded it. That must be an art form which I have yet to understand. No one understands that, Yanagi. Please don't let Sukako see that. In any case, thank you. Seeing as I can't rent out any bad movies, then my plan for relieving stress this weekend will have to be the same as always. What is that? Yeah, it looks like I still have some other stuff that I'll have to do, but I'll have to do that later. Achievement. Oh, Agent Trust, because, yep, I hit level 4 with Suna. Midsummer Before the Curtain. I still have a lot of them that I need to finish. And isn't Yanagi at... Oh, she's not. No, she is. I was gonna say, I thought Yanagi was at level 4.
You have my complete support.
Okay, what? Oh, that's right, because I can... There's Suna's. Sitting on the stage at 4:04 on her phone. Oh. Should I ask, or am I going to be surprised? Hmm.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon. Want some?
Okay. Because when we went to go level up Arya's engine, I ran out of these. Okay, that actually sounds really interesting. Thank you, Epic. Okay, yes, we're set on W engine specialization, and we're gonna do this. I wonder how fast this will go. Oh dear, whatever will happen.
Weakling.
Six seconds. It's almost as if... Okay, I'm gonna leave it here for a second because I need to look up something quickly. Okay, I did spell that right. What was the... No, I don't want that. Okay, that's the disc I wanted to look up. Now off to the outpost. And there we are. I really like how the waypoints work in this one, much better. Oh, look at that! And there's Roland! Do we keep trying to go? Because I need to get better. Oh, I already dancing for Roland! System Shock. I don't know that game. Oh, also, is that actually called just The Wandering Village? Yes, it is. It's like if Ghibli met SimCity, like SimCity 2000 or something. And add to wish list. Interesting. There's also apparently something called a relaxing event going on, hosted by Rogue Duck. I recognize that developer. I didn't know there was a predecessor to BioShock. Um, oh, sounds terrible. It says it only came out 3 years ago. Well, 2.5. Really? Really, Steam? I have to age verify? The second one has co-op? Second one just came out last year. Interesting. I mean, I had fun playing both, you can say both, BioShock, BioShock 2, and BioShock Infinite. Publishers Atari? Wow. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Drago. I hope that you're able to feel a lot better soon. That's Woodpecker Electro. Really? Clicking on that took that out of, or stopped Arya from dancing? Oh, really? It's more RPG. Okay, interesting. Like, I really enjoyed a lot of BioShock. There's actually a really good clip of me, being very worried when a big sister was going to show up because I think I had... like 8 projectiles on me, a couple of explosive rivets, and that was it. And I'm like, I heard the scream and I'm like, really? Now? Mm. Except I also had like 20% health left and nothing to refill it with. Yeah. So I went medieval fortification. I put every single thing down that had all the explosive stuff. Like, I went into a control room, put all of those around, like on the walls, on the floor. I think I put one on the ceiling even. Like, the only way this big sister was getting to me was to go through my little labyrinth of death. I then stood at the back and was just like, come at me. Yeah, trap rivets. Thank you. That was the word. Yeah, and I was also out of the what was it, like the syringes that gave you the addition, like that refilled your gauges for Adam. So I was out of Adam. I couldn't use any of my powers. Like, I was like out, tapped, nothing, because I had just finished a boss fight and was about to go refill, like stock up and everything, because it took a lot to do a boss fight. And that's when I hear the screech and I'm like, really? Okay. Okay. So that's why I went all medieval fortification. Put myself in a room, that had a very tight entrance. Set up all the trap rivets that I had left around the room, like at the entrance before getting through the door. And I think it was 6 grenades that I had left. Yeah, that literally everything I had left. I had nothing else. And then after that, it was just my drill. And I think I was out of fuel. All I could do was like just melee hit. And that was it. And I was like, yeah, I saw that it has multiplayer in there when I was looking at it on Steam when I wishlisted it. But yeah, the big sister came. All my trap rivets started going kaboom as soon as the first one hit, and I had that clear line of sight down my reticle. That's the word. I started launching my my grenades. The big sister never even touched me. Oh, of course. I like that more companies are doing cross-platform type stuff like that too. You know what? We're gonna do some more Branch and Blade song. I was really expecting it to go to change music there, but okay, whatever. You know, get me some disc 4 slots, good ones.
Weakling.
Oh, look, we're already done. 8 seconds. I think, oh, we got a disc 4. That might be a good one. We'll have to wait and see here in a moment. We're going to do 2 more runs, and then we're going to go check it.
It's over.
Seven seconds. And once more.
Weakling.
I love how I run up, quickly tap the one ethereal with Tailless, and then like hit them all with my stacks and be like, okay, bye. Oh, that's not the... I want Branch and Blade song, not Astra's. All right, let's see here. Huh? Oh, because I finished all my dailies. I still need to do a Hollow Zero run. I need to do Notorious Hunt. Have I seen anything for what Nangong needs for boss? Do I have this information? That's Arya's. That's Tuna's. What about in here? Nangong. Okay, this tells me what disc he needs, but I want to know what boss. Oh, that's tiny. That's tiny. This is not telling me. That did not answer my question. No. Heck is... Quixie is still on about getting a sword? Don't you look away! Rude! Look at Roland looking away from Arya dancing for him. This is a solo just for you show, dude. I actually saw something really funny in the Hoyo app. Somebody took a screenshot from like Arya from this position and like pointed out like, oh my god, he's got a bra. And I'm like, dude. Like, I had to triple take my phone. Like, yes, she's an intelligent construct. Do you not see what her projection is? I mean, look at this. What do you think that projection is? This is also the same app where the idiots during last year's summer event for Alice and Yuzuha's swimsuits were sitting there going, oh my God, we're getting panty shots. And I'm like, do you people not know what swimsuits are? Like, I feel like I'm looking through an app with like 5-year-olds who have never seen anything. Fair. Except they're swimsuits that have like the skirt like as part of it. And this is what they're pointing out. And I'm just sitting here staring at my phone going, have you people never seen swimsuits ever? Or in this one recently, like, have you never seen a girl? Like, I mean, look at Arya here. How did that not cut off the Agent Ika? Yeah, no kidding. Where did I get the other 70 Oh, I know where I did. I can actually answer that one. It is the level of how much they want to be seen. Swimsuits are fine because they do that willingly. Underwear is not because they don't want you to see that. Signals. That's not the one. Master tape exchange. 2 more, and we're up to 62. I'm gonna need a bunch more. Okay. Now, what was... So how do I get... How do I get more? Oh, that's why. No, that is true. It is fabric that covers the same area. It's just, you know, the level of what that person wearing it. Kind of. It's also, you know, it's the intent of how they want to be seen. That's where it comes down to. Okay, now this one. Can I not see who? Well, so there's 10. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we got Cecilia, Jane, Yishwa, Billy. I wonder what movie Billy wants to watch. Speed? Oh, God. Sia? Is that only because it's on sale, or Yuzaha, Lycon, Sweet Nangon? But no Arya or Suna? I did not see how much it was on sale for. Holy crap. Finishing all of them gets you a title. And reaching S rank for duo movie watching with 6 friends gets you everything here. I will do this until the next ad break, and then we're going to switch over to Genshin. And when we do switch over to Genshin, we are actually going to be doing Albedo's PlayStation. Oh, really? You know, it's actually funnier that we're doing this. Okay, that we're doing this with Cecilia, and we're dressed up as Arya right now. Really happy Gilded Carrot Day? To celebrate Gilded Carrot Day, the latest film lineup, Gravitational Storytime, is now showing. I've never heard of that one. I mean, I'm familiar with point-and-click adventure games, but... That's right! We've carefully why is this such a terrible angle? Like, I can't see Haley's face well. Oh, nice. That's right, we've carefully selected several classic-themed films spanning a variety of genres. We recommend inviting a companion to watch and discuss them together and enjoy our holiday discounts. Sharing a film with someone important, side by side, this companionship is one of the Gilded Carrot Day gifts Gravity Cinema is happy to offer you. For your convenience, you can purchase all tickets for this event at the dedicated ticket machine over there. Collect all the special ticket stubs from Gravitational Storytime to redeem extra rewards. Hope these wonderful films add another shining memory for you and your companion. Enjoy the show! So Cecilia wants to watch The Heartbeat. Yes, because I've never done a movie event in this game. Well, hello, Cecilia. The human heart beats around 100,000 times in a single day. This is actually pretty accurate. This movie, The Heartbeat, looks really good. Whoa. They have something with Spy X in there? Hi, Cecilia. Mm-hmm. If it's a good movie, I can recommend it to the little angels later. Oh, I'm sure all three of them would love to come in and watch it. That was weird. I hiccuped and it tastes like salsa, and I have not had salsa. To make a photo, oh boy. Manager, are you interested in this movie? I can grab 2 tickets. Sounds good. I'll go get the tickets now. Hang tight here for a sec, manager. The Heartbeat. Who else is in the theater? I didn't see anybody I recognize. Celia sits gracefully in her seat, looking forward to the movie. There's still some time before the movie starts. I should chat with Cecilia about something she's interested in. Though her daily activities revolve around the Angels of Delusion, doesn't she need some time to herself?
Me? I thought Manager would be more interested in hearing about the Angels of Delusion.
Yes, but I would rather hear that from them.
Special little craft from Suna. She really likes scented candles, so I ended up making some for scenting clothes, too.
Oh? Cecilia raises her wrist and a faint fragrance wafts from inside her sleeve. Interesting.
So, what do you think? It's a calming scent, right? I made quite a few. I can give you some another day, Manager.
Ooh. That's nice. The Heartbeat. The movie begins, and the once warm, cozy everyday life is suddenly shattered by an incident in which a child falls into a hollow. His mother resolutely steps into the hollow, following the trembling ECG traces on her phone screen as she searches for traces of her child. Separated from the investigator and cornered against ruined walls, the mother finds herself surrounded by ethereals with nowhere left to run. When her phone falls in the moment she's swept up in the hollow disaster, you feel Cecilia's breathing stifle. Oh. There it is. Better not spoil it. Let's let Cecilia see how things unfold for herself. The phone fell into the hollow fissure along with her mother, but she snatched it back just in the nick of time.
Goodness. I was worried her phone would drop back where it was before and she'd never find it again.
I despise people that spoil movies like that.
Judging by the look on your face, manager, you must have known what was going to happen all along, right?
You run a video store. What do you think?
As expected of a video store manager, you know this movie's plot inside and out. Still, even though you knew how the story was going to unfold, you didn't tell me.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you didn't want to spoil the viewing experience. Thank you.
Don't you understand? Even if your kid wasn't trapped by the hollow, there's no way he would have made it. Stop fooling yourself!
For a mother, only what she sees with her own eyes is real. Besides, my child hasn't given up believing in his mother. His heartbeat gradually calmed down. He knew I would definitely find him.
The child is transported through the hollow again and again, making him impossible to locate, and his mother also gets caught up in a crisis. The atmosphere grows tense. At this moment, everyone is worried for this parent and child. Everyone lets out a collective gasp as the ECG reading on the phone screen returns to normal. Cecilia seems unusually quiet. Her normally soft breathing barely perceptible. You turn your head to catch a glimpse of her expression. A teardrop rolls down Cecilia's cheek. Under the dim light of the cinema, it shimmers with a pearly iridescence. Hey! After a long while, a single sob finally escapes. Quietly hand over a tissue or ask. Beyond good and evil, huh? Interesting. Cecilia gently brushes the tears from her face with her fingers.
Thanks for your concern, manager. I'm feeling much better now. Even when the child's chances of survival were slim, the mother kept knocking again and again at fate's door.
I do like that they put old games out like that occasionally.
Consistent questioning. Even the hollow itself finally revealed a merciful side.
The hollows have the occasional thing of doing that. You finished watching the heartbeat with Cecilia. As the agent for the Angels of Delusion, Cecilia must really relate to the mother in the movie.
Rather than calling it bravery,
Gravity soulmates!
what she did was almost instinctive. Before her mind could even catch up, her body had already made the choice. I totally get it. That feeling when you'd risk everything to protect someone. If anything were to happen to the girls of Angels of Delusion, I know I'd be just like that mother.
Oh, wow!
If it meant facing immense danger, I would still search for a way to save them.
Oh, Cecilia! Oh, I got that one too late.
Of course. They're all going to soar smoothly all the way to the top and become the most dazzling angels there
He
are.
believes in them so much. Ooh, your movie rank
For
with...
the hollow, humans are insignificant. Yet, the hollow cannot erase the bounds of emotion. In the face of this disaster, the mother held tight to this lifeline, finding her child through the sound of his heartbeat. That was such a great movie. I'm so thankful I got to watch it with you.
Wait. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is Ubisoft, but it's also one of their older ones, so... Thanks for sticking with me through the whole movie, Manager. A heartbeat really is a perfect name for it. While watching the movie, I shared thousands of heartbeats with you, Manager. But should I recommend this one to the little angels? The story's great, but it feels like Arya and Suna would be crying the whole time. That actually sounds like a good idea. When the time comes, I'll need you to help me take care of the little angel's emotions, Manager. Oh, next up is Jane. And there she is. I've always heard that Coffee Mate is a really cute movie. What a sweet, gentle coffee machine falling for an adorable customer. Yep, you heard that right. Such a cute movie. You haven't already watched it with some other cute lady, have you, Manager? Do I detect some jealousy, Miss Jane? Oh, that sucks. Relax, relax, cute little Manager. Whether you've seen it with someone else or not, what matters to me is that watching this movie with you will be a precious memory for me. But whether you've seen this movie with someone else or not, you'd better treat watching it with me as something truly special. Just like how, no matter how many customers come and go, Angelina is still one of a kind to Mr. Rob. Wait, you know the story! Okay, Jane. Let's hurry into the theater. The darkness will be perfect for hiding that little blush of yours. Coffee Mate? Jane's gaze keeps drifting to the side. It seems she's more interested in her companion's reactions than in the movie itself. Yeah, that sounds about right. Jane softly hums a cheerful tune. Sounds like the jingle from the Coffee Mate trailer. She seems really excited about this movie. Maybe I should chat with her and see what she thinks of it.
Oh my. What a heart-fluttering question, my little Manager.
Wait, she said that.
Huh? Seems like a pretty foreign concept to me. So hard to understand. To be honest, instead of listening to someone's confession, I'd much rather secretly catch the sound of someone's heart skipping a beat.
And I bet she could hear that. Angelina keeps coming back to Mr. Rob's coffee shop. Mr. Rob keeps preparing mochas with double syrup.
The chocolate and syrup completely mask the taste of coffee beans. Angelina doesn't even like coffee at all, does she? It's silly. The whole movie is so silly. Mr. Rob is adorably clueless. Kind of like you sometimes, Manager. Angelina
She knows way too much about us.
Just like me.
Am I silly too?
Sillier than Eos.
I mean,
Mr. Rob?
to be fair, Eos is basically one of their kids, so...
Or a secret love letter.
Customer preferences detected. Double syrup with 0 loneliness concentration.
Never mind. I like it anyway.
Mr. Rob, the coffee machine's mechanical, monotone monologue, has Angelina bursting into a fit of giggles. Jane lets out a soft laugh beside me. The lines are goofy, yet somehow touching. Like those cheesy lines from an old high school romance movie, lines that couples have used to death, but somehow take on new life when coming from a coffee machine.
Hey, Are you sneaking a peek at me, little manager? It doesn't quite make my heart race the way that I imagined it would. Maybe it's because the plot just isn't all that exciting.
Okay, that's fair.
Or is it because you're simply too used to watching movies with someone else, manager? Or maybe, is watching movies with me really that boring, manager?
Not at all.
That's more like it.
One train
heart
track?
is racing.
Oh my. Credits! Oh, looks like we have the ad break in 5 minutes. You finished watching Coffee Mate with Jane. The theater lights slowly come up as the audience begins to file out. Looks like most of the audience here are couples. Let's go with cute movie.
I knew you'd feel the same
Ooh,
way.
Gravity Soulmates!
People I perceive as cute people can perceive cute things the same cute way as cute me.
Wow!
So cute.
Eh.
Compared to convoluted dialogue and pretentious foreshadowing, I definitely prefer this kind of simple.
Okay,
cute
gotcha. I see what you mean
Next
there.
time you get more sweet treats, be sure to recommend them to me too, little manager.
Jane? Woo, Gravity Soulmates!
Movie reviews? Maybe it's best to leave all that deep, highbrow stuff to you, huh? If I absolutely must. The movie is simply adorable, and so is the person I watched it with.
I can never tell exactly how serious she's being when she flirts with us. After watching, I kind of want to open a coffee shop too. Would you keep coming back to a place just for someone? An otherwise ordinary street became the most special place of all. Even caffeine, once unwelcome, has become the sweet scent of happy memories. Do we talk about memories or point blank ask her? Oh, let's do memories. Of course I do. The back door of the public security precinct, between the ruthless criminals and my even more ruthless boss. I end up there all the time. That's fair. Just kidding. As for where that special place actually is, I'll tell you someday when the time's right. Whether it's the cinema or the public security precinct. See you next time, manager. And next up is Yishwen. And we still have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, these are roughly taking 6, 7 minutes each. That's what? That'd be another hour. Let me check something here quickly. None of this is telling me the answer. I want time. How about that wording? Two to 3 hours. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll continue doing this for the next hour, but the ad break is about to start. So when that does, if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom. We're just going to leave it here on the screen here in Zenless. Is my cat behind me? Oh, she's right next to me. I just don't want to run her over with my chair because I have metal casters on this chair. It's a Secret Labs chair, so it is extremely well built. Like they've had it for, it'll be 4 years this year. Not a single sign of wear and tear. I definitely love this chair. But we'll do this for the next hour, and then after that is when we'll go to Genshin. But we're going to do Albedo's story quest today. That way we can then do Paralogism the next time we play it, and then do the final chapter of Natlin, and then we can finally move on to Not Cry. I'm just waiting. There it goes. So yeah, like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom. We'll be right back. Okay. Oh, I somehow hit my microphone. There we go. Okay. I was talking to my roommate there for a little bit. Okay, let's talk. Let's go hang out with Yi Xuan. Haunted Rouge actually looks pretty good. This film was shot on location at Wi-Fi. Even though it's familiar scenery, seeing it on the big screen feels different. Watching a thriller this late might make you a little uneasy. If you're not into it, you can pick we can pick something else. No need to push yourself. Please. I'm sure we've watched things that are far scarier way later. Oh, you're in a good mood today. All right, let's go with this one. Haunted Rouge. Deep in the remote mountains of Wi-Fi Peninsula, an ancient mansion stands atop a steep cliff where a bride silently waits. She lowers her head as she whispers to you, "You've kept me waiting for so long." Yisha and Shippu seems pretty into the movie.
I didn't expect this many people at a midnight showing.
There's the eye!
Then again, I guess some people think horror movies hit different at night.
Yes.
Can't say they're wrong. The air feels heavier after dark.
True.
So, Belle, did you pick this time because you were looking for a little extra thrill?
Yes, Madage. Ooh. Yeah, that's true.
Relax. I'll stay with you till the end. And if it gets really overwhelming, I'll help you calm down.
Yes, Shippu, protect us.
Remember, it's only a movie. No matter how scary it is, it's still just a story someone made up. If you're scared, just lean my way.
Move closer to Shippu. A faint smile flickers in Yishuen's eyes.
That was fast.
Yes, I have seen the Cabinet of Curiosities.
All right, looks like it's about time. The movie's starting.
Movie hasn't even started and we're already leaning in. The lights slowly dim as the opening score begins, mixed in it with the faint, nervous breaths of the crowd. The movie starts. The gate of the old mansion creaks open with an awful scraping sound. In the pitch black darkness beyond, there's a few eerie, muffled giggles. Oh yeah, I really like the autopsy one. The audience tenses up, someone letting out a quiet gasp. Shifu doesn't look scared at all. She looks almost entertained. Why do I feel you're excited, Shifu?
The strange creature in this movie is kind of interesting.
I mean,
it's not very powerful, but it knows how to put on a scary act. I was just thinking, what kind of techniques would I use if I ran into something like that one day?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Or maybe I could let you handle it. It's good practice.
You what now?
Yes. Something around that level suits you perfectly.
Belle still looks unsure.
Apply the techniques I taught you. What do you think, Belle?
Quickly shake your head and scoot further away from Shifu.
Why are you scooting away? I'm just teasing. If something like that really appeared, I'd handle it myself. You have nothing to worry about. All right. I'll stop picking on you. Come back. Judging by the pacing, the main plot is about to unfold.
You said some other guests were waiting for me in the lobby. But we're deep in the mountains. There shouldn't be anyone alive in this villa.
Well, they aren't exactly alive. But it's also true they're waiting for new guests. Just like the 47 other guests before you.
Oh my. Oh my.
Who are you? What is this place?
In the second half of the movie, the story becomes more eerie. Some audience members start screaming. You tense up without realizing it, like the next scene could jump scare you at any moment. You feel a light tap on your arm. When you turn your head, Shifu's watching you with a gentle look.
Do you remember the meditation technique I taught you? When your thoughts start to wander, just bring your awareness in your palm. Stay focused and feel the energy flow.
Yushen's Shifu leans in and takes your hand. She taps lightly with her fingers. A warm sensation spreads through your chest. Yeah, we'll fully relax.
Like this. Let the unease fade away. Don't worry. Like I said, I'll stay right here with you till the movie ends.
Thank you, Shifu. I'm feeling much better now.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. This movie is designed to take out people's
Oh wow,
deepest
only
fears.
€3? Jeez.
If it ever gets uncomfortable, don't force yourself. Just tell me.
I mean, we're sitting here enjoying a movie with a Void Hunter level agent. When the movie ends, Shifu seems to have much to share.
You weren't the only one feeling tense. Quite a few people around us were startled as well. That creature in the movie isn't actually especially powerful. But it's good at using hints and atmosphere to stir up fear and unsettle people's minds.
You didn't seem scared at all, or did the story scare you?
I wasn't scared.
Only popcorn
The plot
partners?
was solid. Some of the shots built suspense nicely. That said, I do wish they'd explore the creature's unpredictable side more.
I get it. You like suspense stories, Shifu.
Not really.
I should have gone with the other one.
If the creature's appearance had been depicted with greater nuance and realism, the movie would have had more practical value. It could have served as useful reference material for you, Fufu, and the others. A proper lesson in warding off misfortune.
Really? Are you assigning homework again?
All right. I'm joking. Don't want you to shake your head and scoot away again. It's getting late. Watching something this intense at night is tiring on the mind and body. Once we leave the theater, you should head home and get some rest.
I'm gonna redo this one
Watching
sometime
movie with
later.
You does feel a little different. With someone familiar sitting next to you, all those strange things on screen.
Oh no, that's very true.
Happening right
But
beside you.
she's also someone who has lived through the
If you're up
all
for
of the old
we can come back
capital
and
with the
watch it
holo
together
disasters.
sometime.
Saw her sister disappear in front of her, like right in front of her eyes, and then is like on par with the Void Hunters, like the strongest people in New Eridu. So I think it's more that she's just not scared. A few more practice sessions and you'll be able to explore that old mansion in your dream. If I really could show up in your dreams, just wandering around some dusty old mansion together might be a bit of a waste, don't you think? why not use the chance to teach you some secret techniques I haven't shown you yet? Though that's only if you can actually dream of me first. Alright, that's enough chatting for today. It's getting late, so let's head back and get some rest. Damn, I got something in my other eye now. Next time there's a movie you want to see, we can come back here again. Billy! Oh, Roxy, you're here for the premiere of Starlight Knight, The First Heroes 2, which is right behind us. No, that's fair. What was it that I watched? I cannot remember the name of the movie. No, that wasn't it. Oh, I watched Silence of the Lambs as a kid with my uncle and a cousin when I was 8 or 9, or like very shortly after it came out. And oh, nice. That's not bad at all. But yeah, I watched Silence of the Lambs as a kid with my uncle and cousin. I should add that the two of them were... My uncle was the oldest of the two of them, and he's only 8.5 years older than me. True, but you know, still, for an 8-year-old kid... You have no idea how long I've been waiting for this movie. Sure, it got delayed like a million times, but I finally lived to see release day before my circuits completely rusted out. Billy? What have you been doing? Absolutely right. Let's start our heroic journey right here and right now. No time to hesitate, Proxy. Let's get inside now. There you are. Oh, this is going to be good. Billy's a doofus. Oh, wow. Those are all some good movies, though. Billy is sitting straight up sitting up straight in front of the big screen. He's clearly excited for this movie. The movie hasn't even started yet, and Billy's already getting hyped up. Let's take this chance to chat about something he's interested in. Like the movie? Something interesting. Well, that would be the movie.
Roxy, you didn't miss the previous Starlight Knight releases, did you?
No.
Starlight Knight, the other night, Starlight Knight Awakening.
That's true. War drama isn't really for kids, but he's blushing. The movie starts. This one seems different from all the previous Starlight Knight movies. At the beginning of the story, the protagonists haven't gained their transformation abilities yet. Street thugs with bats and clubs were already enough to leave them battered and beaten on the ground.
Roxy, you're on the edge of your seat now.
Yes.
After all, these Starlight Knights are just ordinary people. but I know they'll get back on their feet.
What's with the look?
Starlight Knights!
Hey, who cares if we can't transform? We're not fighting just to become Starlight Knights.
We're just ordinary folks, but we all have a reason to find our courage.
The Starlight
It reminds...
aren't fighting this battle alone!
Oh! Thank you for the follow! Billy's body tenses up as he sits upright in his seat, eyes glued to the screen. Terrifying monsters descend upon the city as citizens frantically evacuate through the ruined streets. Even though the heroes can transform and fight at this point, their combat abilities seem far inferior to those of the enemy. It seems like no one could help them in this critical moment. Billy up here? We pat him or just tell him? Billy hesitates for a moment, then nods firmly. The screen's glow flickers across both you and Billy's faces. A turning point emerges as ordinary people who should have fled stand united before the heroes. Led by a nameless intelligent construct, people bravely take up all sorts of makeshift... Oh, it helps if I'm not choking. Makeshift weapons.
So even ordinary folks who keep pushing forward can become heroes. I know they'll win!
Starlight Night, the first heroes, comes to an end. This time, the credits seem particularly long. Billy remains seated, lost in thought after the movie is over. Woo! Soulmate!
The director did say in an interview that the plot of the movie might be a little different than what Starlight Knight fans expect. It's a story about the director's creative aspirations. But those ordinary citizens...
What?
And that nameless intelligent construct... were truly brave enough to be called Starlight Knights!
Okay. Sure, Billy. Alright, let's hear the comments.
Starlight Knight fans out there, this movie will definitely live up to your expectations. For those who aren't Starlight Knight fans yet, it's your perfect chance to become one! All in all, I highly recommend everyone to check out Starlight Knight, the First Heroes.
Yeah, he's a huge fanboy of them. Gotta see it at least 100 times. He is so silly. Watching my favorite film with you, Proxy, is something I'll remember for a lifetime. I mean, that's a bit much, Billy. You're right. We can watch plenty of other Starlight Night films together later. It's a deal then. See you, Proxy. And now it's time for the other weirdo. It's time for Seed. And of course she's in here on her scooter. Yo, Proxy, you're here. You here to catch a movie too? The other day, Orphe said she was going to the movies, and she came back with her face all tear-stained. So now I'm really curious what that movie 7710 and its cat was actually about. Honestly, in the world of Zenless, I don't know half the time. It could be. Since we ran into you here, Proxy, how about we watch a movie together today? Honey mixed into coffee actually tastes surprisingly good, you know. That wouldn't surprise me. That's exactly how she drinks her coffee. Oh, don't worry about it. Then for the next few hours, you're all mine, Prox. Maybe bringing up your side job so much in public isn't a great idea. Yes, like how we're Faith in New Eridu's worst kept secret. How about we use something that fits the vibe better for now? Then let's head in, Belle. Oh, hey, somebody who actually remembers our name. She wasn't on her scooter just now. She knows how to walk. Seed waits eagerly for the show to start, subconsciously swaying from side to side. For Seed, who's such a homebody to actually suggest coming to cinema, this movie must have something that really caught her interest. A Bing-Boo and its cat hollow adventure. She's finally starting to understand life lately. It's probably that theme that caught her eye. Yeah, let's go with that one.
So you're telling me the story of a little Bang-Boo teaming up with a cat to become New Eridu's strongest proxy actually happened? The proxy business is super competitive these days, but it really does make for one heck of a movie. Oh, Belle, you look like you have something to say. Don't tell me that's not how the story goes. Since I was wrong, guess you'll have to watch this movie with me to help me understand.
The movie opens with Bang-Boo IGC 7710, abandoned in the hollow by their investigator master, wandering alone. After encountering the stray cat Katie, it misunderstood its master's parting words, stay in the hollow with the beasts, and began taking care of the little cat. 7710, who had only dealt with humans before, made quite a few blunders with Katie at first, causing waves of laughter throughout the cinema. I can imagine. Steve seems pretty absorbed in it, but she's not smiling at all. Wonder what's on her mind. As the story unfolds, the cautious kitten Katie finally realizes that 7710 means no harm. One rainy night, when 7710 is running low on power, Katie brings it a discarded ether battery. You hear Seed let out a quiet gasp. When you turn to look at her, you find she's also turned to look your way. Your eyes meet, and her crystal clear gaze, tinged with amusement, ripples like water, leaving you momentarily dazed.
Awesome! 7710 and Katie finally understand each other.
Looks like Seed wasn't smiling because she was worried about how things were developing between the Bang-Boo and the cat. So wasn't smiling because of this, but rather...
What's wrong? Was what I just said weird? Or was I too loud?
Nope.
I was just anxious for 7710 since it couldn't figure out what Katie was thinking. I've been trying to guess what Katie's thinking too, whether she's hungry or homesick. My success rate is at 60% so far.
I mean, that's pretty good given how she acts most of the time.
Quiet at a time like this. Time for a little distance adjustment.
Okay.
Thanks kittens for rescue targets is clearly defective. I apologize, but we'll need to recall it. Don't worry, we're just gonna wipe its memory and reprogram it from scratch. Hey, what are you doing?
It saved Katie and got her out of the hollow! You can't treat it like this! Katie, take 7710 and run!
7710 finally leaves the Hollow with little Katie and finds its former home, the Hollow Investigative Association. The Investigation Association finds an owner to adopt Katie, but plans to recall 7710 for disposal as a defective product. Finding this suspicious, Katie's new master holds off the investigator, letting 7710 and Katie escape to search for clues. Once again embarking on their adventure, they return to that mysterious building they stumbled upon in the Hollow, one that seems connected to the Investigation Association. "7710 and Katie find themselves in an epic chase scene, evading the investigator on their tail. The audience gasps at the thrilling escape, and at that moment, you feel Seed tightly gripping your hand. Yep, that is who officially conducts stuff within the Hollows, is the Hollow Investigation Association, the HIA. That's who proxies are supposed to register with. Everybody else is considered doing it illegally. Isn't that fun? And yes, we're doing it illegally. Seed is totally absorbed in the movie. Maybe I should encourage her to express her feelings?
Yeah, go on, run! 7710 and Katie!
Okay, that was cute.
Come off, 7710, Katie! Your family's waiting for you to come back! Hurry! Caring for each other and our families gives us new strength. Quick, transform into your second form and blast them with lasers.
Lord Seed!
If I were the director, I'd add a scene like that. It's what the villain who tried to keep the three of them apart deserves.
Oh my god! Seed wants to reply, but realizes she needs to control her volume and leans in closer to speak. She's calmed down, yet she seems completely oblivious to the shortened distance. Yeah, that sounds about right.
If you say so, then they should be fine. After all, you're the movie expert.
You finish watching 7710 and its cat together with Seed. Is it just you, or does Seed seem much more open with her emotions than when you first met? A lot more! Maybe she's imagining herself as one of the characters who is trying to understand the hearts of others. Let's try asking her about it. Woo, soulmate!
Are you more interested in the little kitty? I'm actually more curious about that little bamboo called 7710. Maybe it's because we're alike. We both struggle to understand how others' emotions work. I really hope it finds a family of its own. I just looked up its real-world prototype. In the end, it was recalled by the association as a defective product.
Yep.
So I guess people are more interested in a kitten that can feel emotions than a defective product, huh?
Lots of people do love it. It gets rented a lot.
By appearances, New Eridu is the kind of place where even Avaris can have a fan club.
What? Why is there a fan club for Avaris?
Thanks, Belle. Proxy, I knew it was the right call to watch this with one of my own kind. Whether I'm a bamboo or a cat in the future, you'll be my adventure buddy either way.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah. Even when we're not in public, I want to keep calling you Belle. That okay?
100%. Why is she speaking like a bamboo? My heart's racing like it's on a roller coaster. What a movie. Now I can see why Orphe ended up in tears. You feel the same way, but Roxy, I thought you said you were going to keep calling us Belle. This name's not making a comeback until you agree to watch another movie with me, Proxy. Next time, you'd better be the one to invite me. Oh boy, now it's with Cecilia. You know how you shouldn't say to stereotype blonde people as dumb? I knew it. You are still alive, huh? What does that mean? See, do I need to talk to Severian? I came all the way from afar. You did not. I caught your scent and followed it right into this theater. Okay, that part I believe. I haven't seen Cecilia since she ran off alone in the hollow last time. All right, decision made. You're my investigation target for today, you suspicious little video store manager. Whatever you're up to, I'm tailing you. You have the tail, ma'am. Are you thinking of watching Stray Paws? The synopsis says the little dog wanders through the hollow, and the protagonist takes it in and trains it as a rescue dog. The protagonist sounds like some sketchy city slicker with bad intentions. Yeah, I get it now. This is totally a horror movie. Okay. It's a story about a little dog and a human becoming friends. Oh, so they're friends? That makes sense. Back in the Outer Ring, I used to get sent into the hollow with stray cats and dogs to scavenge for food. Sounds like pretty much the same story, so she's from the Outer Ring. This already answers a lot of questions. You'll find out once the movie's over, and no spoilers. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, but... Oh, let's grab the tickets and head in already. I'm getting tired of standing out here. It's listed as wholesome. Okay. Lucia runs her hand over the cinema seat, pressing down to test its softness. She keeps poking it and letting out satisfied sighs. Okay. Before the movie even starts, Lucia has already completely melted into the warm theater seat. Here's the snake. If this keeps up, she might fall asleep. I should find a topic to keep her awake. Maybe I should ask her about stray dogs?
Well, if you're gonna keep a dog, you gotta feed them. I'm a pro at this, and there's lots of different flavors of dog food. They're all delicious.
Lucia?
I also know that dogs need to be taken out on a run every day, and the ones in the Outer Ring always bolt when they see me.
Wonder why.
I really can do everything, right?
Lucia, are you eating the dog food? The movie begins. Ross, the protagonist's puppy, first wanders alone through the hollow, encountering dangerous crises from time to time. In the next scene, a massive shadow lurking off camera slowly creeps toward it once again. As for Cecilia, she seems completely immersed in puppy Ross's perspective, anxiously curling her legs. Until the camera pans, revealing the truth. This time, it wasn't a terrifying ethereal approaching the puppy, but the movie's protagonist investigator.
What do we do? We're gonna get caught. I'm just a little pup. Bill, didn't you say this wasn't a horror movie?
He is such a dum-dum. Like, no thoughts in there.
Being alone on the street.
That was a bad...
But getting snatched up out of nowhere? That's scary.
I might get dragged to some cold, quiet office filled with scary public security officers. Never getting enough food to feel full, and getting a ton of impossible investigation missions dumped on me?
Wait, are you saying things that are actually happening?
Poor little Ross.
Is that your own experience?
Serious, are you? I won't spill the beans that easily. After all, it's quite the heavy past we're talking about here.
When I pulled you out of that fissure, you were so scared that you wouldn't even touch a can of food. Who would have guessed I'd be counting on you so soon?
Here, take the leash. This time, it's your turn to lead the way.
Looks like we do have an ad break in about 1 minute. When it starts, if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. The investigator and Puppy Ross huddle together for survival behind an abandoned old car. Cecilia holds her breath, eyes locked on the screen. Little Puppy Ross heads out solo with supplies to scout the route, carefully dodging dangers along the way. As the plot unfolds, Ross finally finds a way out. Cecilia relaxes too, her clenched fists loosening. You turn your head and notice she's also turned at some point and is looking your way. So she's been quietly watching you for a while now.
I heard a lot of people whispering to each other. So, since you're not whispering to me, doesn't that make you weird? Now I gotta talk to you, so you aren't weird. Oh, and in the movie, when the ethereal was chasing the main characters, I was thinking, if it jumps out of the screen, I'll wrap my tail around you and make a run for it.
Okay.
Since that's what I wanted, I decided to try it out. So, did you feel it? I almost swept you away with me just now.
Wait, do what now? You finish watching Stray Paws together with Cecilia. Okay, we're gonna pause it because the ad break has started. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, ad break is done. Let's head back over here. Fix my headset. Ah, that's better.
You're right. Having reliable companions is super
Well, we
important.
hit popcorn partners, but not
The
soulmates.
investigator in the movie keeps suffering because that useless puppy Ross can't do anything right.
Wow.
If only the investigator could pick up a mercenary like they picked up that dog.
Okay, Cecilia.
Put in a bit more effort and who knows? You might even pick up a void hunter that can slice through ethereals in one hit.
We have 2. Technically 3. That's not easy to come by.
How would you know if you don't try? I'm quite the expert at picking things up.
What do you mean by that?
Then we can just chill in the back, soak up some sun, and sip drinks while waiting to snag the spoils.
Right.
After all, I'm not some idiot who'd knowingly walk into danger and get myself killed. Well, for my sake, don't you dare do anything like that.
You're the one who ran off in the hollow.
This was a flawless success for our cinema investigation. Not only did we find nothing, but we also wasted so much time. Another day of slacking off under the boss's nose. And I can even apply to come back and investigate again. Sweet!
Wow. The first bag of dog food the protagonist gave the pup. I've had it. It's fire. Cecilia, why are you eating dog food? Poor little Ross. Finally found an owner, and now it has to follow them into even more dangerous hollows to work. Talk about bad luck. No wonder Jane was so put off, put out, annoyed at bringing Cecilia to us. Not like my little Chalky here, the one on my neck. Isn't it cute? Ever since Chalky became part of my family, I've never let it go searching for food by itself. What master? She's family. Chalky might be a snake, but to me, she deserves to live more than a lot of humans do. Wow. You've got plenty of Bing-Boo at home, right? Just think about it that way and you'll get it. Damn it, looks like it's time to report to the boss. I have to head back now. No choice. I've got to go right this second. See you next time, because if she doesn't... See that around her neck? Got a lightning bolt on the center here. He has a shot collar. I have to wonder where Severian keeps the remote. We're just going to finish up these last 4. Yuzaha. I've watched Don't Touch on videotape before, but I've never had the chance to see it on the big screen. Right? Even though every genre has its own charm, the ones that keep you guessing are still the most fun. It may be a fantasy film, but there's a lot you can really dig into, and that ending, no spoilers. Oh, I almost got too excited and spoiled your viewing experience. He says that as if a video store manager has never watched it before. Looks like the next showing starts soon. Want to grab tickets and head in? What, no Alice spying on us? Yuzaha looks pretty excited. Even though she's seen this movie before, she's still looking forward to it. Since Yuzuha has seen this movie before, maybe we can talk about why she chose to watch it again. But Yuzuha seems to really care about others' viewing experience, so let's avoid asking any question that might spoil the story.
Is it that obvious? Well, why else would I be here for a second watch?
Why are you talking so loud in the movie theater?
It's got a really cool ghost story vibe to it. That's why I love it. Just embrace the suspense. Don't worry too much about figuring out the truth behind the story.
As the movie begins, the camera slowly pans down to reveal a transparent tentacle. The moment the tentacle touches a doll sitting on the table, it starts writhing and contracting, gradually morphing into the doll's form. Dr. Samir leads an investigation team to study these alien creatures that can morph into other objects. As the doctor examines the alien's tissue samples through the microscope, you suddenly feel Yuzuha giving you a sneaky poke.
These aliens seem pretty interesting, huh? Wow, that's my proxy. You knew exactly what I was thinking.
You're kind of yelling at a theater, so yeah, it's hard not to.
Transform into anything at will? That's what I call the perfect partner for pranks. You've got a point. The last time I went out to play with some cats, the little guy threw a fit for ages once we got back.
Speaking of, where is Kama?
But if this creature could morph into his favorite apple, maybe we could mess with Kama too.
You would prank Kama as well?
Wait, are these my memories? If so, how can I see myself in third person? That stirring stick that just popped out of my hand, it was like it had a life of its own. If this is a dream, it feels way too real. What are these aliens?
A jumble of bizarre images comes together, creating a dizzying collage. Dr. Samir's face keeps morphing under the fisheye lens, occasionally transforming into other people's faces. And around him, objects are dancing, spinning, and swaying where they stand, like a symphony of inanimate objects. Turns out Dr. Samir, who is leading the investigation team, isn't human at all, but the very same alien life form he was studying. But did the aliens replace the doctor? Or did the doctor never exist to begin with? Nobody knows. Looking over, you see Yuzuha's expression gleaming with excitement, her eyes twinkling. She's completely mesmerized, as if she's been drawn into the scene. The screen fades out, the eerie images return to normal, and Yuzuha lets out a soft sigh, her tense body finally relaxing again.
That was quite the scene just now. But...
Oh, how did that scene turn out for her? Wanting to check Yuzuha's expression, you turn your head and your cheek bumps right into her finger. Yeah, saw that coming. In the dim light of the cinema, the young lady glances your way with a smile.
I just touched you. If I were some kind of alien, then you should be worried about being completely replaced by me. Huh? Uh-oh, you've completely turned the tables on me. When you morph into me, just remember to feed Kama on time. And don't let him have too many snacks.
You finish watching Don't Touch with Yuzuha.
Looks like you're really into it too. I thought maybe you'd be like everyone else, whining about how wishy-washy the movie's ending was. You know what makes thrillers so captivating? It's all about the feeling of suspense. If you look at it that way, suspense films and ghost stories boil down to the same thing. Once an urban legend gets cracked, it loses its charm. Just like how a movie's not as fun to rewatch once you know the big plot twist. But movies that leave you hanging keep drawing people back to theaters, searching for answers. Stories like that are better than something you can figure out after seeing it once, right?
That's fair.
I'm so happy you could watch my favorite movie with me today. Letting you join me in uncovering the truth behind Don't Touch and seeking out the traces of fantasy left on these images. It somehow feels like I've pulled you a little further into my world.
There are so many things in this world that we'd better don't touch. Even so, we still choose what to touch. Choosing to give up on all the new possibilities that come from reaching out to each other just because you're afraid feels like such a waste to me. Sorry, I just love this film so much that once I start talking about it, I can't stop. Jeez, buttering me up won't get you any rewards, you know. I had a great time watching a movie with you. If we get the chance next time, let's come out together again. Next up is Lycon. Ooh. That film, Nihility. I wonder if it might interest you. I wouldn't call it a preference per se, just something I once heard in passing. Like in space? On a rail? The tragedy lies not in the destruction of the body, but in how thoroughly our supposed meaning is devoured by nothingness. Oh, that line really stuck with me. It seemed like the perfect chance to watch it together with you. I'm sure watching it with you will lead to some truly profound insights. Perfect. Lycon seems really into it. I heard the plot of Nihility is really depressing. What would someone as rational as Lycon make of this? Should I test the waters and see what he thinks first?
You needn't worry. I won't let the somber atmosphere keep me quiet and dispirited. I'd like to think I'm good at keeping my emotions in check. After all, restraint is a fundamental virtue.
Unless you're talking to Hugo.
As a member of Victoria Housekeeping, one is expected to be well-versed in a broad range of subjects. So that I may offer you just the right companionship while you enjoy the film.
Fair. The film opens with calm shots depicting a bustling yet rigid urban landscape. Beneath the orderly facade, an indescribable sense of oppression permeates. At an academic conference, the protagonist clearly presented her theory to a room full of elites, only to be met with contemptuous laughter. The camera slowly fixes on her isolated figure. Her wild fantasy quickly cost her all credibility. She returns to her empty house, greeted only by the mechanical assistant her late mother left behind. Weary, the protagonist rests her head on the mechanical girl's cold shoulder, the faint whirring of machinery humming softly from the speakers.
One with insights ahead of their era often meets not understanding first, but solitude. Indeed, it matters not whether one be flesh or forged steel. Once you've chosen someone, you follow them without reservation.
Yeah?
Such loyalty itself may be enough to challenge the nihility.
His voice is low, carrying a note of complexity. As if he is also examining through the movie the same principles he holds dear.
Stop terrorizing us with poetic metaphors. Science needs data, not wild imaginations.
This isn't a gamble of probability, but a countdown that's already begun. We can't just turn a blind eye because it's beyond our understanding. When disaster strikes, let's hope those data models you're so proud of ring the alarm before my delusions do.
Interesting. The movie reaches its climax as disaster fully erupts. The city is swallowed by nihility, and civilized order ceases to exist. The protagonist and the mechanical girl activate the final device in the underground lab, trying to turn the tide. A massive wave of energy comes rushing in, and the mechanical girl resolutely channels the overload energy into herself. In the final moment, she looks at protagonist, her mechanical arm beginning to disintegrate in the blinding light. And for the first time, her optical sensors simulate an expression of tenderness on her mechanical body. Lycon seems to be moved by that too. You can clearly see his jawline tensing up as if he's holding something back. The mechanical girl dissipates completely. At the same time, the protagonist is pushed from the basement and collapses at the edge of a world succumbing to annihilation. In the sky, the faint ray of hope they created together is swallowed by the endless void. The prolonged white light on the screen plunges the theater into a long silence. Lycon doesn't speak right away, as if observing a moment of silent mourning. When he finally spoke, his voice had regained its composure.
In the end, even the noblest resolve of one individual couldn't reverse the torrent as collective consciousness came crashing down. The power of this work lies in forcing viewers to confront the most fundamental contradiction.
Which is?
It is not about whether success is possible, but whether it is worthwhile.
That's good.
It is about order, about loyalty, about the meaning of persistence in a battle that's doomed to fail. Thank you for watching this thought-provoking work with me. I was truly moved.
You finish watching Nihility with Lycon. The world isn't saved in the end. The final, pure white on the screen seems to drain all sound and color from the theater, leaving only heavy silence. What's on Lycon's mind? The end of a civilization, or that hopeless loyalty? He looks more solemn than usual. Maybe I should say something.
Yes, it is a work that completely denies hope. but it also compels the viewer to contemplate the meaning of any effort in the face of absolute nihility. What struck me most in this movie wasn't the disaster itself, but how our protagonist, the scientist, chose to bear the weight of the world alone after her warnings to humanity went unheeded. And the loyalty displayed by her mechanical companion. Theirs was a friendship transcending all programmed parameters. To walk a path you know leads nowhere, and to see it through to the very end, that resolve alone is far beyond any measure of victory or defeat. Thank you for accompanying me to see this film. It carried much weight, but I found it to be a precious and profound warning. It has reinforced my conviction that protecting such ordinary moments of watching films together is a mission we cannot fail.
Fair. Woo, soulmates!
In collective chaos, the light of reason shines as faintly as a firefly. But those who remain steadfast in their duty and loyalty until the very end, their stance itself was the strongest response to nihility. Thank you for sharing this profound moment with me.
A work that portrays ultimate nothingness, yet somehow makes you want to cling even more tightly to what's real once you step away from the screen. Like a cup of tea at just the right temperature and a companion worthy of your loyalty. Being able to share this time with you is a blessing in itself. It's an honor to hear you say that. If you ever come across another thought-provoking work like this and need a companion, I'd be more than happy to join you. Things were a bit rushed this time. I didn't have time to prepare properly. Next time, I'll bring homemade cookies and tea. Dude, we're in a theater. Perfect to enjoy together in a sunlit spot after a film that really lingers. So to soothe and settle the mind. Oh, okay, that's fine. Even though nihility paints the bleakest picture, but being able to witness it with you and think together about how to resist this nihility, that alone is enough to drive away much of the chill. Oh, sweetie! And it's in the original red. No, that's her new one. There is actually a theater near me where I can get beer. I won't say the name of it because I'm pretty sure that would dox me. But yeah, there is a theater where I could go and I can watch movies and I can still have nachos. I can have popcorn. I can have pizza. I can have a Coke, or I can have beer. I think there's very much not a number in that. How did I do that? Oh, here we go. So they have mozzarella sticks, nachos, fries, pizzas, a salad. Oh, if you want to be healthy. Burgers, sandwiches. Some of the pizzas are great. The Tropic Thunder, the Art House, the Director's Cut. That's good. Oh, gee. Ramen during a theater, just hearing all the... It's like, nope, I'm out. You can also get cocktails, not just beer. I didn't know that they had that added. Oh, and straight up wine, too. Oh, here we go. Draft beer. Let's see, they've got a a lager, IPA, a Hefeweizen, pale ale. What the heck is a Cali Squeeze? I don't know what that is. A Berliner Weiss? I don't know what that is either. Oh, they got mango cart. That one's good. I like that one. Like when I want a... Oh, geez. When I want a beer, but it's a bit more on the sweeter side, but not like sweet. Like, if I wanted sweet, I'll have a soda. But this is like beer, but without like a dry finish. Oh, Bud Light. Oh, they have Guinness. I'm shocked. Really? They have a coffee cream ale. That sounds good. And then they have a bunch of stuff in bottle. Whoa. They have a lot of stuff in bottles and cans. That was just stuff on tap. I thought they only had like 10 or something. No, everything I just read off was like on tap. I didn't even read everything. Because some of it is like local. Like, I don't want to say some of the names. Yeah, but they have a lot of bottles and cans. Okay, they have some, you know, expected stuff. Pabst Tallboy, Coors Banquet Tallboy, Michelob Ultra. But then I'm looking at some things here. Wow. Like 90% of the stuff on the bottles and cans is all made here where I live, which is weird. Whoa. They have two that, oh, there's a third one. Whoa. Four. Okay, I know what that last one is. I've had it. It's actually quite delicious. They've got four total beers that are either in a bottle or can. Actually, no, these are all in bottles that are all 10% alcohol. And oh, that sounds so good. Like, I've had a Pilsner by itself, and I didn't mind that. But having that with raspberry, I don't know what a sweet Woodruff syrup is, though. But having a raspberry syrup added, oh, it sounds good. But, like, this list has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 36 items in the bottles and cans. Of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them are not from where I live. Waldmeister. Is it something that you just add in? And then Sweetie's just down here laughing. Oh, little master, is that you? Running into an old friend from far from home is an even nicer surprise than I expected. Because apparently there's no theaters in White. Interesting. I'll have to see if one of the two German shops around me have that. Because now I'm very curious. The clerks at Simmer just gave me a few movie tickets. They said there's a good film showing and urged me to come take a look. Oh, you've got it wrong. My shop does business with Simmer, and since it's Gilded Carrot Day, the boss sent me here to help keep the relationship up. It's all about give and take. See, I traded a few of our signature pastries for some movie tickets. Oh, right, I've got quite a few tickets. I was just wondering who to watch with. If you don't mind, would you do me the honor? I also watched Wheaties VA, who's also Alice's VA, play this through and actually do the lines as well in Sweetie's voice. It was highly entertaining. That's all I needed to hear. Since you run a video store, Little Master, you must know your films. You're up for it. I'll leave the picks entirely to you. I'm happy to go with whatever you pick, but since it's a holiday, I'm in the mood for something fun, upbeat, and festive. Got any recommendations? Small Body Big Crisis. Oh boy. All right, I trust a long-time regular like you. You've got good taste. There it is. Sweetie glances around the interior with curious eyes, looking pretty pleased with what she sees.
This cinema's decor is both practical and elegant. It's no less impressive than the banquet hall at Yum-Ta-Sin. And the snacks those people are munching on? It's gotta be popcorn, right? I've heard customers mention it, but this is my first time seeing it for myself.
Wow.
It smells delightful. I bet it tastes great too.
Sweetie doesn't seem to visit the cinema much, but she looks pretty interested in the popcorn.
I wouldn't say I'm dying to try it, but it is pretty intriguing. After all, this type of snack is hard to come by where I'm from.
I was gonna say, I don't think that's something that's in Wi-Fi.
Refreshing snacks of Phylum Heights, folks here in Janus Quarters seem to prefer their treats with a much richer flavor profile.
Makes sense.
Speaking of which, to improve on Yum-Ta-Sin's selection, my boss actually sent me out to sample flavors from other locations.
I thought she was the owner of Yum-Cha-Sin.
But every place has its own vibe. I can't fully understand New Eridu's food culture in just a few days.
That's fair.
Like this popcorn, for example. I never got a chance to try it.
We can buy some on the way out.
Oh my, thanks for the offer. But if I go out to get snacks right now, I'd probably miss the best parts of the movie. Maybe next time.
Bob turns into a Bang-Boo, while the Bang-Boo becomes human. An unexpected body swap flips their lives upside down. At first, the swap causes endless chaos on both ends. The audience can't help but crack up. Amidst all the laughter, Sweetie seems a little out of place as she quietly contemplates.
Everyone laughing and gasping together? It kind of reminds me of going to the open-air cinema back when I was a kid. I wonder if you've ever experienced something like that. It was super popular back in the day. Back then, there weren't many theaters around, so everyone would gather in the plaza to catch a flick.
Makes sense.
Movie theaters are pretty quiet, right? But outdoor screenings are a totally different vibe. They're always super lively. snacking on sunflower seeds, chatting away, laughing together. It's chaotic for sure, but it evokes a warm, fuzzy feeling. But when the plot gets emotional, everyone quiets down all at once.
Ooh.
Back then, I'd always quietly wipe away my tears in the dark. I was so afraid that someone would notice and make fun of me.
Aww.
Look at me running my mouth. You've got me spilling my childhood anecdotes just like that.
We have that effect on people.
It didn't destroy my image as the model Yumcha scene employee in your eyes, did it?
No, not at all.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm actually a human. I don't know how I became a Bang Boo.
Daydreaming again, little Bang Boo. Come here, my squishy little cupcake. Oh, you're so soft. You were born to be petted and rubbed.
Good lord, this woman. Why can't anyone in this world understand a Bang Boo's words? Bob finally tracks down the Bang Boo possessing his body. Turns out it lost his job and ended up slinging plates at a diner. Being terrible at communication, it always ends up stirring trouble. Yet it somehow always manages to unexpectedly pull off a flawless fix every single time. Bob keeps pretending to be a customer just to mess with it. But as a Bang Boo, he's the one who gets the short end of the stick. He keeps raging and there's nothing he can do about it. Glancing over, Sweetie is laughing so hard that tears are coming out from the corners of her eyes. Maybe Sweetie would rather talk about the movie than chat about work?
There are plenty of movies about people swapping bodies, but I can't say I've seen too many where people swap with a Bang Boo.
That would be something.
But
like,
this idea
how?
is pretty clever. It dodges the cliched setups while keeping the story tight and well-paced.
Yeah?
If I swapped bodies with my picky little Bang Boo, everyone would be in for a rough time.
Oh?
That little guy's got a nasty temper. If we made him work at Yumcha Scene, it would have customers fuming left and right.
Now I kind of want to meet her Bang Boo.
Speaking of, I just remembered that the Bang Boo you sent to run the stall was really well behaved. It goes by 20, right?
Yep.
If only it could swap bodies with that little troublemaker of mine. I've never even seen it sit still for a second.
Jeez. Maybe we can have 20 talk to it. We finished watching Small Body Big Crisis with Sweetie. In the end, Bob and the Bang Boo return to their regular daily lives. But this daily life is different from before. They've reclaimed something precious in their hearts, a passion gained from living another life. Thus, this opens up a brand new chapter in their stories. The end credits start to roll, and the audience begins filtering out of the cinema. Sweetie stays in her seat, a faint smile still lingering on her face. Sweetie's eyes still glued to her seat. Yes, she really enjoyed the movie. Maybe I should ask for her opinion?
If you're looking for some deep insight or super detailed analysis, you're probably gonna be disappointed. My take? It's loud, it's lively, it's got heart. It left me with a sense of happiness inside.
Yeah, I'd still say that's pretty good.
You think so too? I thought you'd find my take too simple. To me, movies are like dim sum. More than some logical analysis, it's the taste that hits your tongue that matters the most. This movie is like a plate of crispy, sweet almond cookies. You can scarf down piece after piece without feeling an ounce of guilt.
Okay. Woo, soulmates with Sweetie.
It wasn't a big budget blockbuster, was it a martial arts piece that is all the rage in Waifei Peninsula? It won't stick with you forever, but it provided a carefree and enjoyable time while it lasted. Thanks for the recommendation. This little snack really hits the spot.
Since we've already shared this movie experience, Little Master, I hope you will come by again. We'll do our best to give you a warm welcome every time. Oh, come on. I really did want to watch a movie with you, Little Master. And I really do want you to come by Young Chassin more often, too. After all, I really treasure the bond we share. Give and take is what keeps a friendship going strong, don't you think? That's fair. And finally, Nangong. Oh, and all three of them, actually. Okay. Manager, over here. We already got the tickets, and it's Dreamland Journey. Suna and Arya spent ages searching internet and thought it would be perfect for us to watch together. We went through a ton of movies, narrowed them down to a short list, and then had a fierce three-way vote before finally settling on this one. Nangong thought the movie's runtime was perfect, and it wouldn't cut into her gaming time back home. Suna figured a fairy tale movie was the safest pick, even if it didn't blow everyone away, at least nobody would hate it. Okay. As for Arya, she hadn't seen any of them, though she was interested in all of them and just went along with the vote. Yeah, that sounds like Arya. What do you think, Manager? If you want to choose a different movie, we can always hold another vote. Then it's a full vote. The Angels of Delusion... Oh, geez. The Angels of Delusion are heading to Dreamland with the Manager. Oh, right, Manager. Close your eyes and pick a movie ticket. We couldn't get 4 seats together, but you can draw one first. You casually pull out a ticket from the row of movie tickets Nangong Yu is holding. Nangong Yu keeps one for herself and gives the remaining ones to Suna and Arya. Movie partner lottery results are in. Manager and I sit together while Suna and Arya sit together. Let's go! Oh, and they're right behind us. Beside you, Nangong Yu adjusts her posture, settling into the most relaxed position to enjoy the movie. Nangong Yu tugs on your sleeve.
Before deciding to see the movie, we read a lot of reviews, and they all said it was good.
Good to hear.
Right. Do you want me to send you those reviews, Manager? You got me. Okay, I'll black out all the keywords before sending it to you. Well, even if I secretly write bad things about you in the blacked out parts, you'll never know.
Oh my god, Nangong!
Even if I snuck in things like, I like you, Manager, you wouldn't find out either.
Nangong? Sometimes it's impossible to follow Nangong Yun's train of thought. But she's definitely interested in this movie. Should we keep talking about it?
Before deciding to watch this movie, I had a dream about it last night.
Oh?
In my dream, this movie's producer actually came to us to sing the theme song.
That would be amazing for the Angels.
I and Suna were so happy and both screamed with joy. And then I woke up. Even though the dream felt pretty average, I guess it's still a good sign.
Yeah. The movie begins. Lillian accidentally enters a mysterious wonderland and embarks on a journey through the fairy tale world. It looks like a Ghibli film almost. The Red Rabbit Baron hops to her side, bowing politely, drawing a smile from the audience. But Nangong Yu's smile doesn't look quite so innocent.
You got me. Can't blame anyone for wanting to pinch something that looks that squishy.
Okay.
Fairy Tale Wonderland. An adventure awaits.
Oh, that's what that's from.
Yeah, right. Even kids wouldn't fall for that kind of stuff anymore. That was me. Just another boring adult. Unable to believe fairy tales and all that happily ever after stuff. Until I came here. Fairy tales are real. Dreamland adventures do exist. And that's the kind of story I'm going to write. Stories that bring children hope and happiness.
Oh. How nice. In this cinematic wonderland, even the colors come alive and flow. Countless paper butterflies fly toward Lillian, catching her shoulders and carrying her into the sky. The freedom and beauty of the theme draw soft gasps of admiration from the audience. Nangong Yu is so focused, she's completely forgotten about the chocolate in her hand. Looks like it's about to melt.
Thanks. I was so engrossed in the movie, I forgot I was still holding the
Movie W?
Hold on. Now that you mention it... just as expected. Sona and Arya haven't eaten their chocolates either. But how should I
Wait.
Somehow this gives off a Angels of Delusion are all idiots vibe. Manager, you've got to keep this a secret. Forever. Okay?
I mean, if the shoe fits. You finished watching Dreamland Journey with the Angels of Delusion. Even fairy tales can be moving sometimes or hold profound truths.
Because the visuals and music really complement each other.
There we go.
Sometimes, even though I know it's not real, those feelings start to tug at my heartstrings. And then I end up getting all emotional. But then, looking at Sun and Ari's expressions, they seem genuinely touched. That's nice too.
I recognize my friend's feelings.
This collab between the cinema and Angels of Delusion perfectly concluded.
Okay, Nangong. Pretty solid way to kill time. At least it put me in a good mood after. Thanks for sticking with us through the whole movie, Manager. That was the plan, but inspiration just hit. I really want to head back and get this song down now. I knew it. No worries. Nangong and I can head off to dance practice first. Yeah, next time you visit us, Manager, you might get to hear a brand new fantasy-style song. You're not going to bail on us, are you? Don't worry, I won't let you down this time. Look at that, all done. All movie notes done. And the companion guide all done. Let's see what we got here. 0% pragmatic guardian. Emotional resonator. Emotionally in tune and able to vibe deep with companions while watching films. A master at catching their mood shifts and riding those emotional waves together. Laughing, crying, the whole deal. A total soul catcher on the same wavelength. Considering The highest one we had was Emotional Resonator at 31.25%. Oh, we got that name card. And there's all those rewards. They're back here in Gravity Cinema? How appropriate! Look at the amount of polychromes we have. We have 404. Isn't this an Angel of Delusion special guest? Come all this way just to try that lucky seat again? Mangong, say hello properly. Manager, great to see you again. Back for another round of Dreamland Journey? Not today. We're here for a nostalgia tour. We heard that some films go off-screen after the Gilded Carrot Days, so we wanted to soak in the atmosphere here a little longer. After all, this is where a bunny went bang and fished Little Suna's inspiration right out. That's right, we even bought the last limited edition bunny-shaped popcorn as a souvenir. Our little composer may be strict with the budget day to day, but on occasions like this, he really knows how to make it feel special. And Gong, not everyone's got your crazy good luck. Always running into Denny's, falling from the sky. Important to save where you can and spend wisely. Have they not figured out Gangong's background? How's Tuna's new song coming along? Peace, Tuna. Even our manager is checking in for updates. Did any paper butterflies ever fly out of those crumpled drafts you threw away? Not yet. I just can't seem to get the part where the rabbit hole collapses at the end right. But the melody Suna wrote is gorgeous, especially the chorus. I've actually been secretly practicing humming it. It's just the choreography that I'm still short on ideas for. The truth is, thanks to the manager in that movie, the original melody was created a while back. As for the title, the composer's still putting it through a ruthless review, but she refuses to call it finished. This nostalgia tour is also our chance to help Suna brainstorm a title and give last time's Angels of Delusion and Cinema one-sided collab project a proper satisfying wrap-up. Seeing Dreamland Journey was one of our favorite memories from these past few weeks. Thanks for going along with our antics, manager. Watching a movie together is way more fun than sitting in front of a screen alone. Yeah, that feeling of everyone laughing together and getting swept up in the story, so absorbed you forget to eat your chocolate even as it melts, is one of a kind. Manager, please erase that chocolate melting embarrassment from your memory forever. Still, seeing you two get so into it was totally worth the ticket price. Plus, getting to sit with the manager was like hitting the jackpot that day. The Angels of Delusion VIP seats will always be reserved for you, manager. As long as a certain CFO signs off on the budget, I'm in anytime. Anyway, once I've polished up the arrangement and settled on a title, you'll be the first one to hear it, manager. Next time, we'll remember to finish the chocolate first, then focus on the movie. All right. Let's get this nostalgia tour going again so we can make the best song one that truly lives up to that memory. Manager, don't forget our promise, okay? Once the new song is finished, let's go watch a movie together again. And it looks like we do have an ad break that's about to start. When it does, if you do need to get up, stand up, or get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it, right? Chocolate first, then everything else. You watch the three of them wave and walk away side by side. Yuna's grumbling is still faintly audible, along with Nangong Yu and Arya's amused replies. Sunlight falls on them, warm and comforting. Okay, I'll just quickly convert those. So 64 tapes now for Nangong. I still have like 9 days, I believe. Yep, 9 days. I have one pity. And there's the ad break. So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat, or need to use the bathroom, we'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, we are back. Let's head back over. Also, yeah, I had no idea what it was until it gave the answer, and I'm like, ah, okay, sure. All right. Well, since we finished everything here, let me just... Now that's done. We finished that last week. We finished this today. This was just how to use characters. That I can do later. Not entirely sure what this is, but I still have 9 days to do it. I might just do that off stream. Some Hollow Zero stuff. That just says that Haramasa and Lycon have been added for potential hypothesis. That's the new Snap event, which I am not fond of because I can never get the pictures right, despite matching all of the requirements. And this doesn't happen until later today. You're good. Oh, geez. So yeah, that'll be it for Zenless. So then let's go. Oh, hi, Miss Miyabi. Let's log out of Zenless and swap over to Genshin. Where's the Hoyo launcher? Ah. Okay, give me just one moment. We're working on getting that pulled up. Huh? Anytime. There we go. Okay, finally. I don't know what was up with that. Genshin. And then swap it here too. Okay. Now, there's something very specific we are going to be doing in Genshin tonight. Right after we take care of dailies. And I get some water. Which I do not have a whole lot of room on my side desk at the moment where I usually do work from home stuff. Because I have a gigantic box for a figure on it right now. Like, I mean, this is easily the biggest box I have ever gotten for a figure. I really wish this one would do more drink variations. Because clearly we can do several. But why did they cut the music so bad? Like, that was drastic. Holy crap. All right, what one are we making? Oh, she wants an espresso. So 2 portions of coffee. Not actually to make... That's not how you would make an espresso, but... in this game, we'll just accept it as is. I'm not going to question that. I know in the new Varka event you can be an actual bartender, but it's like, let me do some barista stuff. So it is coming out of his shop. I did not realize there was this little alcove. It's too bad none of these chests are claimable. Not on one of them. What is this one? Oh. I didn't think that was going to work because I tapped too soon, but I'm not going to argue either. Or is that going to be the wrong side? Don't really want to deal with Haley Churls at the moment right there, because we're going to deal with them here.
Try and stop me. Not bad. Full throttle. Incinerate.
You had to deal with the one up here. That's how we deal with it. Okay, where is this one? Oh, wow. Things at the other end of Fontaine. Holy crap. That seems dangerous. Let's take out the ethics subroutine for, you know, an AI. That, I did not think that was gonna work. And that's okay, that's all 4. I think that's the quickest I've ever done dailies in a while in Fontaine.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Oh
Thank you
no,
for
not the
completing
Abyss.
missions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Like that, and then quickly killing. Oh, I see Chubby's here too. Now, is there any good reason why it says to disable the ethics subroutines of an AI that governs a whole base station like that? Ooh, Columbina's up to level 8. Okay, already bought all that and that. Okay.
If you ever have it.
Oh, like 10-hour. Is that real world time or like in-game time and it runs faster?
The one before you is...
Okay, nothing new here. Is that interactable? No, it's not. It just looks bright. It looks so empty because it won't let me build anything. Yeah, I'm pouting about it. Oh yeah, this is another one where, like with what you were saying earlier, Manish, about how they were doing essentially like a battle pass. This is the free one. This is one where you I think it's like $5. I have both games on my wish list. I might I'll just have to check it out later to see if I can get it. But yeah, Genshin also does this where they have the Gnostic Hymn one down at the bottom. But as you can see, I have both of these because I get the higher one, the Gnostic Chorus, which gives you an automatic 10 levels, but I do it because I want the name card as well as the additional stuff that you get here. But by getting the Gnostic Hymn, as you progress through the levels, you get all the additional stuff at the bottom here. So you get these chests, like this one coming up, allows you to get, let's see if this one will let me. Nope, it will not. This one coming up, so this one gives me, different things. So yeah, Genshin does that too. Ah. Oh, hi, Shalon. Oh, that's right, it was Shalon's birthday.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still,
Fruit-flavored milk candies.
I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
All right, now... That is not what I wanted. See, these are things that you get with that BP bounty box that I showed. You can only get that if you buy the additional pass. That's fair. So, like, here in Genshin, you can actually get... Thank you, Mina. Like, you can go with this pole on the Battle of Fjords. Which one was it that I was working on? The talking stick. That one makes me giggle just because it's a club. Was it Solar Pearl or Sacrificial Jade? I have a fully maxed out R5 of this, and it's on Amber. But I think it's the Solar Pearl is the one that I'm using it on. I think I know why I'm not seeing what I need to. That's not what I wanted. Let's head back out of our teapot, which must confuse the crap out of people. We'll get to space for time and you and all that in a minute. I swear I can never find the things that I want. That's for wishes. Um... Well, I mean, technically it is a quest. I just... Well, I need to do this one too, but that's eventually. No, it's not that either. I still have so much to do on some of these earlier things. But none of these are what I need. This man is a dual broadsword claymore wielder. It's ridiculous. But that is still not what I wanted. What? No, it's not achievements. Huh. Wow. That's yeah, that's definitely pretty old there. Where is this? I know what it is I need. I just can't remember where to find it. Oh, I know what that is. Nope, still not this. Fahrenheit? Where is this thing? I kind of had a feeling. Because, I mean, it's pretty obvious. One Prima Gem short of buying another wish. Yeesh. I am not sure where this thing is. Oh, absolutely it would. While we're here, what do I need? Oh, God, I need a lot of things. I can craft two, and I would still need two. I can make 13 of the slime concentrate. You know what? Since we're here, let's just stack this and okay, there's that part done, and now no, not the strong box. Nice. Oh. Well, I only need two. Well, I gotta make the big things. Do I need to get any fire characters up immediately? No, not really. Why did it do that? Okay, now I should have plenty of... Okay. All right, there's Vina the 80. Okay. Gotta get 47 more flowers, 19 more radiant antlers. That thing's a pain to fight. And 2 more of these gemstones. Oh, and that'll take out everything I have left of those.
Would you like to go moongaze?
I can make 2. I can make 4. Amazingly, out of everything that I actually need for her, those are the ones that... Okay. So... I need the antlers, the flowers, and the slime. And I just need 7 of these things. I need to go fight some abyssal chickens to get that up. Okay. Okay. Really? More eerie than GLaDOS? Because GLaDOS was kind of like off-putting, not necessarily in a bad way, but more of a this is not good creepy. I have a furry donut on my bed. Oh, spending more of. Oh, so close to leveling.
Time itself is a silence. Exactly. But none of them believe me. There'll be an extra fee for that.
At least that's more real, you know, with things that happen like that. What about this? That's not it.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry about me. I can keep up.
No. That's just wishing. That's that. Characters. Oi. my ankle on my chair. So how are they doing this? Yeah, not yet obtained, but how do I get to... I know I've seen it before. I don't remember where this is. For the life of me, I don't remember where it is. No. I bet I wouldn't say they're weak if they were up both at 90. Oh, can't find it. Okay. Let me do this then. Bottom left. That says they rearranged that screen completely. Because we're going to do this one. Why do I have notification? Oh, because they got a gift subscription to Neapolitan, who's celebrating her birthday tonight. Good reason. Here we go. Because we need to finish this. So we can do paralogism. And then we can do... A space and time for you. Oh, hi, Sucrose.
Huh? Looks like Timaeus isn't here today.
Wait, are these two... Oh! Hello, Traveler in Paimon. Pardon me, are you looking for Timaeus?
I want to know what animal Sucrose is based on, because clearly you can see that she has animal ears.
No, just strange for him to not be around. Paimon always sees him standing here.
True.
I see. He was called away by Albedo a little while ago. I was called over to attend to the store.
Oh.
If you need any help, just call my name. If not, I'll be reading a book over there.
Thanks. No worries. We're all clued up on the basics of alchemy, aren't we?
Something like that.
I guess it's no surprise coming from the one who repelled Storm Terror. Actually,
Among other things.
I bet you're someone who'd be able to help Albedo.
Why? What happened to him?
There's that name again. Albedo. You and Timaeus mentioned him the last time we met, right? Is he
Apologies. I never introduced him. Albedo is the Knights of Favonia's chief alchemist. He's also Timaeus and my teacher.
Oh.
But Paimon's only ever seen Timaeus teaching alchemy. So that means Albedo is a teacher?
Why is she having such a problem with this?
Yes. He's dedicated himself to investigating the truth of this world, and has made many an important breakthrough. We often get alchemists coming to Mondstadt from all over Teyvat, seeking his help. They say that the subtlest of guidance from Mr. Albedo helps him to solve the most unfathomable of problems.
Am I hearing somebody play in this fountain?
Wow! Paimon didn't know he was such a big deal.
Still, it seems that he's encountered a problem in his research recently. Every time I see him, he has a concerned look on his face.
That's what I'm hearing. She's clapping. Okay. I was beginning to wonder what I'm hearing.
I'm sure that Albedo would love to hear about your incredible exploits. I know it would bring him lots of new inspiration.
Possibly.
Albedo is a true gentleman. He'll be sure to pay you back in equal measure for helping him out.
Possibly. Can he make Paimon stronger?
Paimon doesn't need any help in that department. But if Albedo wants to pay Paimon back for helping him, a few more might settle the score.
Good Lord, Paimon.
Albedo and Timaeus will be conducting research in the mountains right now. I'd love to take you both to see him, but somebody has to attend to the store. I'm afraid you'll have to go to the entrance to the pass and look for him by yourselves. Look out for a refined gentleman with the presence of a true scholar. And...
Yes?
Sorry. That's the best I can do. You'll have to do your best.
Our worst is better than, like, most of this world.
Hey, stop worrying. We got this.
Okay.
Sucrose is a whole lot less nervous once she gets talking about alchemy and research, huh? Is that what all researchers are like?
Head to the entrance of Dragon Spine.
Albedo.
The entrance of Dragon Spine. I don't see anything around where I could get... Wow, that's actually pretty impressive.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Rev the engines!
Yeah, eat it. I'm just literally trying to figure out how to get this. There's Dragon Spine for sure. Where did it go? Yeah, that would be nice if they did stuff like that still, but... I'm not sure how to get that one. Okay, well, I'll have to look at it later. Because I am unsure. That's not Albedo, that's Rosaria.
Sister Rosaria, so here you are. Choir practice is about to...
I've told you already, I don't go in for that kind of thing. I've got more important matters to attend to.
Considering with how she dresses, she doesn't look like she'd be part of the church.
But this event has commemorative significance. The church hopes that all sisters will be present.
Also, it's rare to see Barbara doing anything.
Hopes? That's odd, because I don't recall a fulfill the hopes of others clause in my job description.
Ooh, that's cold.
I mean, sure, but...
Poor Barbara.
But what? You're the event organizer, aren't you? Do you not find it the least bit odd?
Find what?
What do you mean?
There you go, Barbara.
This far out from Mondstadt at this hour? Even if you set out right now, I'll wager you'd still miss the opening ceremony. Who knows? Maybe this is someone's grand plan to make a fool out of you.
Oh, don't tell Jean that.
Huh? Well, that can't be. People aren't like that.
Evidence decides what people are like, not your feelings. Maybe you're a little too trusting of other people. Don't fret, nobody's gonna blame you if you go back empty-handed. I can't imagine anyone else was delusional enough to think I was gonna show up. But if you dally any longer, you really won't make it.
You're right. It's a very important commemorative event. If I'm late, then... right, I've gotta get going.
Well, that's one way to get her to go back.
Seems like that sister's an expert in making people believe anything she wants.
Oh, this'll be fun.
I thought I heard something. Who are you and why are you eavesdropping?
We better watch out. She seems like a dangerous villain. Or a trickster at best.
How is a trickster better than a villain?
Oh, really? I'm a member of the long-standing Favonius Church. You're an eavesdropping pixie from who knows where. And you think I'm the trickster?
He's got a point.
Wait, she heard that? Paimon was whispering so quietly.
And as for this outlander you seem to be following... Huh. So it's you.
It took you long enough, Rosaria.
The honorary knight that saved us from storm terror. Well then, given your status, I won't press you on your reasons for eavesdropping. Otherwise, depending on your answer, I could have arrested you on the spot.
What? Do the Sisters of Mondstadt have the authority to arrest people now?
We can't go turning a blind eye to hidden dangers, can we? Why shouldn't sisters have a sense of justice?
Nothing about her screams sister of a holy church. Like,
That doesn't sound right. But Paimon can't think of a good comeback.
Don't break your brain.
You. What are you doing in the mountains? If it's him you're after, I made a point of noting his tracks. Many people have made their way up after the snowstorm. Let's hope they're still there.
Oh, you're going with?
Are you also looking for him?
No, this is just a professional habit of mine. I sensed elemental traces in these tracks. Never hurts to be vigilant.
You're, as far as sisters go, you're fairly mysterious, or you're more like a detective.
I wouldn't care what you think. Come on then. I'd like to see what he's up to anyway.
Wow, just like her elemental vision, she's cold.
Rosaria said there were elemental traces in the tracks. They should show up pretty clearly with elemental sight.
We're gonna do one thing here first. He is not built super well, but I think it should work. Let me just double check this. No. Oh, it looks like we do have an ad break starting in 5 minutes. When that does start, if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. I don't have the greatest artifacts on her.
I got you, boss.
There's a reason I'm switching to Dia. The heck was that?
You know, little pixie, your ability to appear and disappear at will is very interesting.
Yeah?
After committing a crime, you'd be able to leave the scene without a trace.
You're so suspicious. Why is Paimon a criminal in your... It's getting colder and colder. Rosaria, aren't you freezing?
Me? I'm all right. I got used to operating in adverse conditions a long time ago.
Huh? Seems like there's more to being a sister in the Favonius Church than Paimon.
Hi, Binks. How's it going? Well, I see the footsteps there, but... Go a little higher up. Oh, there they are. Okay, suddenly, we're done. Hey, it's Albedo! What's going on?
Albedo? Why would he hang around a place like this?
That's a good question.
The word on the street is he loves painting. He'll hang around anywhere for a good landscape.
That's fair.
The views and scenery here are pretty good.
Thank you for the follow.
Mary02847_83,153 just followed.
Wow, BTS really went to town with that. Hello, Mary. How's it going?
But can't he see those hilly churros?
Thanks.
Isn't he in danger?
We're managed.
Uh-oh. Looks like we startled them. Enough talk. Let's take them out of the picture first.
Oh, I know. I knew those were glitters.
Light of the blazing sun!
Who are you? Why did you alarm them?
We were just standing there.
Thank the gods I'd already completed my painting. Would have been a shame to leave these particular hilly churls unfinished.
You were painting hilly churls?
Painting hilly churls. What makes them so interesting?
I'm afraid the answer isn't easy to explain. If you'd like to have a look at my painting, it may give you a clue.
Very avant-garde.
Look at the detail. But some of it seems to have been done in a hurry.
You can find these hilly churls anywhere. Quite boring, in fact. Not worth closer inspection. But take a look at this specimen. The build, the coat, and there's a distinct force at work here.
Yeah? I am apparently choking on my own spit. Jeez. No, that's fair. I am from the middle of from the United States, right in the middle of the Rocky Mountains. I love that we're still getting the frost effect around everything.
In the cyclical lives of such primitive communities, such unique attributes are an indication of evolution at work. Evolution, the transition from nothing into existence, from the known to the
Also, it looks like our ad break is going to start any moment. Oh, that's what you meant. Oh, okay, gotcha. I haven't done that since I started. Oh, and there's our ad break. So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, Go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes, and then we'll continue on to see what Albedo has to say for Un. Okay, and break is done. Let's head back. Well, that was well timed for the music. That wasn't even intentional. That just happened. That was even better. All right, let's see what is.
Hold your horses. Ugh, something tells me we're in for a thesis and I haven't got the stamina.
Okay, Rosaria.
We found your man. I'm headed back.
Okay, bye.
What? Don't you have any questions for him? Hey!
If she did, she would have asked them.
What a
Thank you, Pinks. And I see that Maddench was flashing Glitter's panties again all while I was on break.
So Sister Rosaria brought you. Surprising. And I didn't have time to thank her. But back to the point. From her words, it seems that you were looking for me?
Yeah.
We met a girl in Mondstadt, Sucrose. She said you were stuck with your research.
I see. So Sucrose sent you here.
Uh-huh.
Then, if I'm not mistaken, you must be the honorary knight. You've got the whole of Mondstadt talking.
We have the whole of Tibet talking.
I've heard a bit of everything. Your actions during Storm Terror's attack, your elemental control, and quite a few other mysterious things.
Oh? Mysterious things, you say? You have no idea.
I'll skip to the conclusion. There's only one possibility after all. You came from afar. Excellent. If I could procure your assistance, I think my research would benefit enormously. Forgive me. This must be confusing. Where should I begin?
Essence of
The
life.
essence of life?
Carbon?
Whoa. You want to start with that?
What's the matter, Paimon? Afraid you might have to contend for the birds and the bees?
You're right. Giving a demonstration would be better than trying to explain.
Oh?
For example, awakening life. Breathing new life into fallen leaves.
Okay.
You can do that?
However, I have a particular seed in my possession. The method I'm talking about has produced no results.
This is Albedo's story quest. I'm trying to get this done so that way I can unlock paralogism. And then that way I can do paralogism and then the final chapter of Natlan so I can finally start Nod Cry. I'm like this close. It's literally just those three as I'm sitting here waving my fingers. It's just those three quests are all I have left in order to start Nod Cry.
It's like you, in that it hails from another world. Helping it to grow, to bloom. That's the problem my research is up against. That's where I need your assistance.
Okay.
Well, if you're struggling to figure
And
it out,
according to the paralogism requirements, this is one of the things that I have to do to unlock it. So here we are.
I beg to differ. I'm unable to comprehend the intricacies of life outside of the known world. But you're not from the known world. By observing and researching you, I may just be able to find a way to get the seed to sprout.
They should have made Traveler pose here.
Shall we just get out of here? This sounds a little freaky.
It's possible. But I will do everything in my control to ensure your safety.
You sound sincere about this.
Time for a change of surroundings. We should be going. There's research to do.
Is Rosaria still over there? She is.
Albedo and that traveler seem to have hit it off.
Are you jealous, Rosaria?
Takes a weirdo to know one, I guess. I wonder, Does this constitute a risk to Mondstadt?
And even if it did, what are you gonna do against us? Jean likes us. How far up there is this? And her skill should be kicking in any moment. Why didn't it kick in? Maybe that's just how much she wanted to show up after the event. Or because of the event, I should say, I guess. Actually, is there... We're gonna do this. I don't know why Dia's skill didn't come in.
At the ready.
Gonna put Amber in because of her fire shooting abilities. Yeah, Mulaney's got 46,000 health.
Need a surfboard?
Paimon has a question.
That might work on the snow.
When the seed sprouts, will it grow into anything?
It'll grow into another seed.
I don't know, but I feel the importance will lie in the method, not the endpoint. Using alchemy to awaken otherworldly life into that would constitute a big leap in my understanding of the essence of life.
Or would it only piss off Celestia?
After awakening, even creation may be possible.
Stop thinking about it, Paimon.
Still a little difficult to understand?
Go Unga Bunga with her. I think that might be the only way for her to understand.
No, Paimon's got a brain. But what's the seed gonna become? Isn't that more interesting than whatever it was you were saying?
Well, if it turns out to be a delicious fruit, dinner's on me.
Ah, it's gonna turn out to be a durian.
Yay! Paimon's holding you to it.
Okay, Paimon.
Well, let's just say I, occasionally have to look after a child. Another lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. I suppose it's one of the few non-alchemy related disciplines I'm any good at.
I want him to explain this.
The subject of my first research was the elements.
Oh, hi, Vegeta.
In this world, manipulating the
Right?
elements requires a vision. Though I can't see anything resembling one on your person.
Because we don't have one. Oh, thank you for the redeem. We do not need nor ever want one, I guess. Oh, we shall moisturize. And right after I do that, I shall move them bones. There we go. Oh. Oh, I think my elbow needed that. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Oh. All you can see is some hair and an ear. Yeah, let me,
How you're able to freely manipulate elemental power is something I'd like to ascertain. I've got a few questions in that regard.
There we go. Now that I'm a proper size. Yeah, that's my chibi model. Oh, I'm off the. There we go. Yep. Yep, this is actually just the free one. The paid one has more options, but for some reason I can't get it to save. Oh, wasn't that nice advantage?
Firstly, do you have any extra organs? A second heart? A fourth stomach? Things of
Who
that
is she?
nature.
Invader Zim?
Fascinating. And this floating child is connected to your body in some way?
Yes, with a red string. Actually, did I set that one up? That is not the thing I wanted to pull up. Did I set that up on this one? No, that's not the one I wanted. Ah, there we go. Expression editor. I have not. Well, you know what I can do? Because this one is a really easy one for me to do. I just have to find it. Which is a problem because I have added quite a few assets into VTube Studio. Why am I not finding it? There it is. This is gonna be big. Looks like things coming after me. Um. That is way too fast. Can I? Let me try that again. That is going way too fast. No, that's just what it's set to. Oh, I can. That's a bit better for this model. And then just let me do... Come on. Nope, we're gonna do that here. We'll name it that. And then that way I can do this. Where'd you get? There you are. I cannot type tonight. Oh my god. Toggle this. I need to change that model name. It's literally just called Custom M6. And then... that's what I wanted it to do. Now, where is... there we go. Oh, whoa! I'm already back to my first model. That was a quick 5 minutes. Okay. Where's the... yeah. Yeah, we'll put it in here. Because if I don't do it right now, I will forget. And I don't... have you seen this model before, Vegeta? Put it there, group. Yes, we want that one. Of course, I don't have any reason. Why would I have something like that? That would make things too easy. Channel reward, reward redemption. Oh, I love how much easier they made that for in StreamerBot. And no. Ah, here we go. Integration, YouTube Studio, Trigger Hotkey. Okay. We are just going to quickly test that. Are you going to pull it up? There we go. And that's still not putting things where it should. So the next time that, because I still only have that for, that is only once per stream, right? Well, let me get this off the screen first. Oh, too small. Way too small. Yeah. If I remember right, I set Chibi to, yeah, I think it was only once per stream, but now you can hit pat the Chibi. Does not take me long to get those particular ones done because it does not take much in the way of doing stuff, because my original artist who drew the artwork for my first model, like my ref sheet, I talked to her to do that like kind of a head pat type animation there. And so I have more of a custom one. So I just have to add it in quickly, do like 3 commands in StreamerBot. Okay, we're done.
What a stupid question. Can't you see the gap between us?
I want to say more than okay, Paimon here.
And another thing, it's Paimon, not floating child.
All I see is a floating child.
I was merely considering the possibility that you were an external organ. Perhaps there is some invisible force connecting you.
Beto?
Oh, that rules out that possibility. I wonder, did Paimon guide the elemental power to you?
Through the fishing string, yes.
But that would mean that Paimon's elemental power would be enough to break through a mountain rock at least 10 meters thick, or cause the waterfall south of Springville to flow backwards.
Please say more. She looks like she's about to pass out. Confuse her more.
No, that definitely can't be it.
Hey, how would you know anyway?
In that case, it would appear that there's no obvious difference between the composition of your body and that of the humans in this world. Given that there's clearly a discrepancy in their research, it seems that only experimentation will yield the answers.
No, you may not vivisect us.
Firstly, this mysterious elemental power. I'd like to examine exactly how it manifests externally.
Makes the world look fuzzy.
Let me lure a few slimes to the area. Perhaps you'd be able to defeat them, using whatever method comes most naturally to you.
Gonna punch him.
Huh? Doesn't seem very sciencey.
No, that was very clear-cut science.
Direct and clear observation are imperative to a good experiment. This is just a simple exercise.
Yeah.
Naturally, if you require a greater challenge, we could bring in 6 Oceanids.
Wouldn't they freeze? We're on Dragon's Spine. They're gonna freeze.
Slimes! Slimes are fine.
What do you care? You're not gonna be fighting them.
Well, prepare yourself. The slimes will be here any moment.
How are you attracting them?
Full throttle!
And that's how you do it.
Did you feel anything out of the ordinary?
It's cold. Look at all that snow.
If you're injured, I have a few emergency potions ready.
It's just a bit cold.
Excellent. According to my observations, the manifestation of the external elemental flow is as expected. Elemental reactions are normal. There's nothing out of the ordinary.
Never doubted it.
Now that we know that the external flow is manifesting normally, let's test the internal flow.
I'm a little worried, but curious on this one.
Internal flow? How do you test that?
And that's what I'm wondering.
It's very simple. I can use alchemy to create a potion that will extract elemental power. If the elemental power is stored or accumulated physically within your body, this potion may elicit an elemental reaction.
Our responses. Will it make my stomach swirl? Seems like it's gonna make us vomit. Will it crystallize in my stomach?
Sounds kinda terrifying.
Don't worry. In the normal course of events, you'd feel some temporary queasiness. No bodily injury.
And in the abnormal course of events?
If anything unexpected occurs, I've made the necessary preparations. Try not to worry.
No, yeah, that's not very reassuring,
Well,
Albedo.
it's not that there aren't any risks involved. But if there is anything blocking your elemental flow, we'll be able to locate it with this test.
I mean, there is, but...
Just a warning. If an internal elemental reaction occurs for any other reason, That's a bad sign.
This is like a health
Yes,
checkup.
that's an excellent way to think about it. Before we get started,
Paging Dr.
the potion we'll use for the
Albedo!
test is missing a catalyst. We'll need to find it.
What kind of catalyst?
It's a type of ore known as star silver, but unfortunately not all of it is suitable.
Okay.
I'll take you to my campsite. We can gather some star silver ore on the way. I'll point out any likely contenders.
Okie dokie.
All going to plan. We should be able to begin concocting the potion when we get to the campsite.
Cool.
Paimon's still got a few safety concerns, but it seems like there's a silver lining.
No, it's silver ore.
Let's keep our eyes open.
I guess that way?
Try and stop me! Incinerate!
Wow! Not even a chance. Oh, get wrecked, bot.
Here. Should do for catalyst purposes. This one. Usable with a bit of polish.
There's the follow the road, except we're still within the circle. What am I seeing on my map? Oh, I see it. Oh, there it is. I was like,
What luck. This should be enough. My campsite is just up ahead. I'll lead the way.
Oh, jeez. And that's how we make sure.
I've added the materials we collected to the concoction.
I mean, they both have good music. But what event quest? Oh, the painting he did is in here now.
While we are waiting, have a look over here.
Quick! Thank you.
My assistant Tamea's here is helping me with my research. I'm guessing you may have met him once
Oh.
already.
the one that apparently has oh geez, Varka contributing to her delinquency again.
Hello! I've just gotten hold of the data from your experiment. The report is already up on the board there.
What? We were literally just doing this. What do you mean you've already got the report? I would say to do it. See, I don't know anything about that because, you know, I am.
Whoa! Look at all the data! You got all these results from one slime battle?
I wouldn't call them results, inferences, and a few daring guesses, perhaps.
I.e., you don't know.
I think the most rational direction would be to expound on the phylogenetic relationship between this traveler and the slimes.
What?
Consider. You don't have a vision, but you can manipulate elemental energy. The slimes don't have visions either, yet they too are able to manipulate the elements.
Timaeus, do you have a refrigerator / freezer at home? Oh look, you can also manipulate the elements. You hear that sound? That poking sound? It's me making holes in your logic.
Following this line of thought, I'm sure we'll be able to establish a basis in fact.
Fact of what?
Not bad for a point of entry. But strictly speaking, slimes are elemental life forms. In other words, beings consisting entirely of the elements.
Albedo's got a point.
A cryoregis vine, or even a wildflower might be a better analogy. But tracing back the phylogenetic relationships between plants and animals, you might have to trace back to the world's origins.
Uh-huh. Wait. No, not wait. Can you imagine if we told them, oh, by the way, we saw Conria?
In that sense, things might get difficult, don't you think?
Yes, sir. That sounds correct.
After all, we've got our primary data already. This traveler is a visitor from another world. If it turned out that she did have a phylogenetic relationship with this world, now that really would be something, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
Ah, it would. Apologies. I was so excited to get the data. I'll slow down a bit next time.
So he was just like super excited and jumped the gun, for lack of a better term. Wow, way to go, Timaeus. Way to go, buddy. You deserve a hand-drawn gold star.
Speaking of data, to complete our research, we'll need some more. I'll be conducting analysis here for the time being. If you're keen for an update, just come and find me.
Great, I'll leave you to it.
Cool.
Looks like the potion's ready. I'll try a little first. If all goes well, I'll hand it over to you.
Isn't that unethical? Pretty sure that's unethical.
In line with my expectations. Ready to drink. I've just tried some. It's in line with my expectations. Remember to keep calm at all times, and breathe deeply if you feel unwell.
And what if we drink it and retch horribly?
I'll be noting down all observable results and data points. Remember to keep calm at all times, and breathe deeply if you feel unwell.
Which one's it under? There we go.
You've got a funny look on your face.
You drink this? It's burning a bit.
You sure it was ready? What's happened to her?
Oh, this was the result I was expecting. And a very positive one at that.
Burning? It's positive? What do you think we are, a car battery?
This potion channels elemental power into the body. Under normal circumstances, a repelling reaction is to be expected. But if the internal elemental flow is unimpeded, you'll only experience momentary discomfort. Once the flow is complete, there won't be any other effects.
So you knew you'd be sick and still drank some?
It was my own concoction, of course. Only natural for me to be the guinea pig.
Out of consideration for the test subject, and what about the risk to you? Oh, the first one.
But of course. You're my assistant. By all sense and reason, it would be wrong of me to place that risk onto you.
That's a good one. I like that emote.
In conclusion, I'd say we have our conclusion. As far as elemental energy is concerned, you're no different from anyone else in this world. Nothing but...
Oh, I clicked too soon.
Cooler to happen.
Step outside of his research area.
Then again, better an ordinary result than a peculiar result. Peculiar results have a tendency to be of the undesirable variety.
I feel like you're referring to something in
The
particular.
good thing about ordinary is that everything is an object of reference, and everyone understands you.
Yeah, I suppose.
People are the same. They can understand, empathize, encourage, and support one another. When you're sick, a doctor can diagnose you because they are you. When something goes wrong, you can ask people who've made the same mistake for their experience because you are them. But a peculiar person, they don't have much recourse for the things we take for granted. The essence of their life is fundamentally different. For example, a human can't understand the life of a pyroregisvine or an Eye of the Storm. Have I explained it clearly enough? To sum up, this has been a positive outcome. Going forward, you can use your elemental power without fear.
Not without fear for the other people.
Timaeus, the results of the new experiment are out. If you could see to collating them.
How are you printing these things?
Just a moment, sir. I'll handle it. Oh, you gave me a lot to consider. Really stretched my limits. I'm thinking a lot clearer now. Oh, having you down as an animal wasn't very precise of me, but starting with the premise of an elemental life form, now that was...
Not bad. I think it's an interesting line of inquiry. Whatever the truth of the matter, I'd like your research at the fore as opposed to my judgment.
Okay.
You can count on me, sir. I'll extract a result satisfactory to all.
Is he trying to join the Knights? He's starting to sound like a suck-up. What Paimon meant to say was, that's the spirit? Mr. Albedo, say something.
Before we can proceed with our research, I need to prepare something. Wait one moment. If you're interested, why not have a look around? It may help to pass the time.
Sure. We're gonna switch to Amber because I haven't used her in a long time, so. Looks like an alchemy work table. The potions and other apparatus are laid out here. Are these what Albedo uses to investigate the world? I imagine he uses his eyes. Wouldn't hurt to touch it, would it? That seems like it could be bad. A board with some incomprehensible experimental report stuck onto it. Still, you can tell that progress is being made on those experiments. Yay! Free stuff! A shelf packed with books and potions. Looks like the owner has a habit of reading and researching potions simultaneously. I wonder who that could be.
Here comes Albedo. Let's go see him.
I'm back. Did you see anything interesting?
No, they're not very organized.
I'd love to find a moment to put them all in order. Still, experiments come first.
You can take a moment to not experiment and clean up.
Well, on with the research. There may be significant differences between different worlds.
Fair.
Take Tevat, for example. Here, those with visions can manipulate the elements.
This is true.
But worlds may well exist where only one person is able to do so. Or even everyone. So, leaving elements to one side. Do you possess any unique abilities? Ones that don't exist in this world? I think answering this question calls for the same methodology as last time. In other words, time for the next experiment. No. You shan't be required to exert quite so much effort this time around.
And how are we experimenting?
Now, see this pillar here? Use your willpower to try and break it.
What? Paimon!
You think Paimon knows how to do that stuff?
You're floating with a cape that has the stars on it. Do it.
That was your best effort? Well, can't be helped, I suppose.
Who does he think we are? Paul Atreides? I don't see a wording module.
Have you tried using your elemental power with food? I don't mean for cooking as such. Rather, channeling your power into the ingredients themselves. I'm curious to see how the taste and texture respond. It may even help with proliferation.
I'm sure you're not just peckish.
I suppose I have a curiosity for things that others find surprising. Anyway.
Fair.
Why don't you cook us up a sunshine sprat? I've just finished preparing the recipe.
Isn't a sprat a type of rodent?
Cooking? Paimon was looking forward to more mad scientist stuff.
Then go over and do it!
Not only is this recipe a staple for me, it's also worth experimenting with and highly nutritious.
Paimon bets you're just hungry.
Are you jealous because you're not getting food?
It does sound yummy, though. Okay, Paimon approves. Good buddies are always on the same page.
Lord.
I'll leave you to it then. Looking forward to the results. If there's anything left over, maybe Timaeus can finish the last morsels.
Wow! So Timaeus has to kind of scrape for whatever he wants to survive with. Okay, now I'm curious.
Paimon doesn't think we'll have that problem. How are we gonna channel elemental power into the food? Maybe try the willpower thing again.
Is there,
Anyway.
Oh, there it is.
Let's just do it the old-fashioned way.
Now, where is it? should have a new on it. There you are. And I have plenty of everything. Oh, we got a bonus. Oh, we got a character bonus because we use Xingyan. Nice. Hi, Dean. Hey, that's odd. I love that one of the things that we got from all that was apple cider, but it was very clearly in a alcoholic type glass. Specifically, a tornado glass is what that's called.
That was fast. Looking forward to testing the results.
Yep, he's hungry.
An average outcome experimentally, but you've really brought out the flavor. You seem well versed in the science of gastronomy.
We've had to.
As far as the proliferation hypothesis is concerned, we've come up short. Seems like food presents the same headaches in your world as it does ours.
Oh, thank you, Vopeculae.
Unless...
Oh, jeez.
Could it be that the natural laws of this world are limiting your unique abilities?
We just didn't know how to channel elemental power into the food. It's a little more complicated than adding herbs and spices, you know.
Not to worry. At least we put some food to good use. No need to feel disheartened.
True.
And here's your portion. Enjoy. I can box it up if you like.
Oh, we have a to-go service?
Woohoo! Thanks! Glad you were paying attention.
I can tell that you're good friends. Paimon was keeping an eye on you and your safety during the whole experiment.
Oh, she will do a lot more than that.
Not that Paimon would have been able to do
Whoa.
much if things had gone wrong. But anyway.
Wait, you can't publish them? Why can't you put... Is this in-game? Okay, I have a lot of questions on that, but that's... wow. That's hilarious. That's some detail in a game.
Hey, you were being nice a second ago. But you do have tasty recipes, so Paimon forgives you.
Wow. Wait, oh my god.
And you're right, we are good friends. You have good friends too, right? Good students?
No, that is some amazing detail, so...
I'm fortunate too, I suppose. Anyway, moving on to the next experiment.
Okay.
There are all manner of alchemical items here. Keeping them in their proper place is a challenge at the best of times. A while ago, I had the misfortune of misplacing a batch.
Ah.
I managed to retrieve the majority, but 2 vials have been evading me. Animal crystal fly elemental extract and electrohypostasis powder.
Paimon's barely finished eating and you want us to go gathering again?
Don't worry if you can't locate them. I was planning to replace them anyway. Though finding them would save me the hassle. If you had, say, a superpower, like night vision or vibratory sensing, lost property would be a thing of the past.
I mean, something like that, sure.
I must have dropped them somewhere in the area where you were looking just now.
So, guess we'd better take a look. Oh yeah! You could use elemental sight! This must be electrohypostasis powder.
What?
The extract of an animo crystal fly can only be animo elemental energy, right? This has gotta be it.
You'd think, but
Goodness, you managed to find them. Incredible.
mark your stuff better.
I'm wondering, this elemental sight, this is what allowed you to locate the items and find me here on the mountains, correct?
Nope, we held you down like a bloodhound.
Yep. Guess it does sort of count as a superpower, huh?
Unfortunately, though elemental sight is seldom seen, it is not unheard of in Teyvat.
Who else has it?
Only a never-before-seen otherworldly power would be of benefit to my research.
Oh?
You mean we failed again?
Don't be disheartened. This falls entirely within my expectations. Besides, getting these items back, I'd call this a very worthwhile experiment. I have to commend your deduction that the items would contain elemental traces. Right then. Up until now, our research has focused on your otherworldly identity. Our research on your identity is
Looks like we got about a minute till the ad break starts. When it does start, if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
In essence, the differences between humans are reflected in our intellectual and physical capabilities. Let's start with physical.
Okay.
Looking out from where we're standing, can you see what Sucrose is doing? And if you jumped from here and landed on that cliff, the one over there, could you see her then? So what about if you planted a single blow on the mountain face here, and it burst into a million fragments? Then could you see her?
No, and the mountain would be flat.
Shouldn't get too excited. Still, we'll gain a more thorough understanding with an experiment.
What experiment?
I know of a location that will be perfect for a physical test. Please, follow me.
Still in one piece. Good thing the vial's so strong.
I think we're gonna stay here in the camp for a moment, just because the ad break is about to start. That way we don't freeze to death. Yeah, that's an appropriately named emote, because that's hilarious. What am I doing? Oh, wow. This is not using much of my PC to do this story. But yeah, the ad break's gonna start here any moment. There we go. So yeah, like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Just need to find, there it is. There we go. We'll be back in 3 minutes. You got 40 seconds of ads, Pinks? Who did you make mad? Okay, we're back from our ad break. Let's head back over here. Up, huh? Ow. Something in my eye again.
There's something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look.
It's called Timaeus. That's rude. We can stay in the cold for a moment.
Bring it.
Ah, something in my eye again. What the heck? Oh, it's the nail. I could do things the easy way.
You want us to jump from up here?
I'm surprised he's not asking us to do it from on top of the nail.
Not necessarily. Not if you know of a better method, that is. Whichever method you choose, the experiment will end when you reach the opposite shore of the lake.
What lake?
I will factor the time expended and your top speed into my comparative analysis.
The opposite side of the lake. So, we're gonna be swimming?
Without limitations, we complete tasks intuitively, using the method that seems most rational to us. Some of us would be unable to stand the icy waters. Others might find the whole thing rather refreshing.
That is true.
No matter what choice you make, it's all a part of the experiment. For me, every detail is invaluable to the research. Then if you would, please, I eagerly await the results.
As long as it shows me where to go.
Busy testing. What exactly are you gonna be doing?
Me? Recording data, responding to risks, providing emotional support.
So if we do decide to go swimming, you gonna dive in with us?
No. Unless you're thinking of conducting competitive research?
Oh! Forget Paimon said anything.
Great work. I've never seen a performance quite like it.
You mean a motorbike?
Your reputation precedes you, traveler. The data shows that you're easily outperforming the average citizen in Mondstadt.
What do you mean? We outperformed everyone into that.
But you followed us the whole way without breaking a sweat.
Me? Actually, I used alchemy to cheat a little. But anyway.
Oh?
If it turns out that the natural laws of Tavad do not affect you, I should be able to make various inferences about the otherworldly civilization you belong to. If the natural laws of Tavad do affect you, then I shall be able to make inferences into the kind of evolution that would occur under the absence of such effects. The innumerable possibilities that this could present, the captivating insights, it would be something to savor again and again.
But how does this help your research?
You've helped me to unravel many of the problems that were holding it back. When we return to the campsite, I should be able to show you something interesting.
Oh?
I may be about to make some analogies between you and a few unusual specimens. I hope you won't be offended.
It's hilly churls, isn't it?
Gold, petrified trees, a sun 8 times the size of our own.
What?
The essence of the investigative process is enthralling, but such feelings are inevitably fleeting in nature. I'm willing to pour all my energy into research, and yet specimens are finite. As the unknown transitions into the realm of scientific understanding, the feeling of enlightenment is lost. All these things that start out as objects of fascination end up possessing the prosaic mundanity of a sunsetia or a sweet flower. They cease to be noteworthy.
Oh, so that's why you wanted to paint those hilly churls? Because you got to see something new and interesting and the differences between them?
Precisely. To quote my exact words from earlier, these creatures are, for the most part, quite boring, not worth closer inspection. There is precious little about them that serves to pique my curiosity now.
So after all these experiments, are we gonna be, like, boring to you? Like some basic draft of a sketch?
Of course not. You have been of great assistance to me, and I will remember this friendship for a lifetime. Now, before we head back to the campsite, there's one more experiment. Intelligence.
Uh-oh! Paimon, you better leave.
Follow me. There are some other ruins nearby.
$441, huh? There you are.
Light it up!
Didn't realize there was one of these here. Yes, I'm aware.
I imagine you must have encountered more than a few conundrums during your travels.
Yes.
I'd like to observe your intelligence by means of a practical test of your capabilities, much as we did for the physical test. I'd like you to explore these ruins and return with your findings.
Okay.
There are 2 puzzles located at the far ends of the ruins. After completion, you should be able to activate the mechanism in the center. As with the physical test, there are no restrictions. Everything you do is an action I wish to observe. Remember that this is a test of intellect. So should you get lucky in any way, that won't be factored in as part of the test.
Okay.
So, let's see you in action. Start wherever you like.
Are these all?
Complex environment, so proceed with caution.
Bet you can't keep up with me. That's more like it.
Um.
I won't let you down.
There we go. There's one. All right, now what do I need to solve this? There's runes in this pool. There's two Sealy quartz.
These are a common sight in the mountains. Returning them to their rightful places is up to you.
Where did you go?
Hear the echoes of the valley. Burn it down.
No. This? What do you mean this?
Hip.
No escape.
It should now be possible to activate the central mechanism. Exactly what will happen when you
Oh.
do is something I'm looking forward to finding out.
Hey, explaining things is Paimon's job.
Ew, we drained it.
Oh, seems that the water level has suddenly decreased. We should be able to see what's in the water now. Let's have a look.
Hmm.
What's this? To the best of my knowledge, these belong to a script of some kind. They can be found all over Teyvat, but they've never given up their secrets.
Wonder why.
There's still a lot to learn about them. And as for why they should ever have come to rest here, a true mystery. Let me make a copy first. I'll make time to go over them in greater detail after our research.
Another thing for the don't understand list. Unsolvable mystery this, weird experiment that. It'd be nice to get some cool results for once.
We're on Dragon Spine. What do you want for cool results? Let's go walk in the snow.
Seems like if you want the reward, you gotta pay the price.
I've truly gained a lot from all this. Comparatively, the little reward I can offer is too small to mention. Let me return to the campsite first. By the time you get back, I may just have a fleeting miracle for you to witness.
Oh?
Paimon's kinda looking forward to seeing the results of all this brain ache.
You look like you were about to pass out earlier.
Unless you can think of anything better to do, let's head back to the campsite.
Not so fast. You're not leaving until I'm convinced that nothing dangerous is going on here.
You didn't leave the mountain?
You thought she would?
I most certainly did not. And I've witnessed everything that you and Albedo have been up to. I must say, you let your guards down. Or maybe you were drawn in by his compelling-sounding hypothesis and friendly demeanor.
Uh-huh.
Taking orders from a complete stranger, drinking anonymous potions, participating in all kinds of strange experiments.
Go on. Bring it up already. The elephant's somewhere here on Dragon Spine.
I'd sooner believe you were tricked than that you would be so naive. Or perhaps you were colluding from the beginning.
Sister Rosaria's guard's so high, she can't even see over the top of it.
It doesn't matter what you think. He could be a saint for all you know. But I understand him a little better than you, Outlander. I'm only concerned with one thing. Whether his alchemy has transformed you into something more sinister.
She's insane.
No way! Paimon would have sensed it. And anyway, he didn't even use any alchemy.
With an alchemist of his level, you wouldn't sense a thing. I'm not about to let a potential threat back into Mondstadt.
Like you could stop us.
So, what are you gonna do?
I've got to hand it to you. You have your moments. If I can be sure that nothing you came into contact with is dangerous, that's good enough for me. I've investigated everything else. The only items left on the agenda are these symbols.
But we don't even know what they mean.
That much is true. Not to mention, seems like there's nothing more to them. But for insurance purposes, I'd better make a copy. This is now a location of interest. Regular patrols should be set up here. Now then, all things considered, I deem that you pose no immediate threat.
Again, what could she do to stop us even if we were?
Which is what I was hoping. I would have been one very unhappy sister if you'd made me work overtime on your account.
Aren't you working overtime now?
Overtime?
Before we go our separate ways, Outlander, a word of advice. Don't be so quick to trust Albedo, And don't repeat the same mistakes that you did this time. You made a lot of rash decisions today.
She's gone! So stubborn. Mondstadt doesn't have many people like that. Huh. Never mind her. Let's go see Albedo.
$555. Woo! That's the tiny distance.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up. Rev the engines!
You're back. Good timing. I've just about reached the conclusion.
Oh?
You took quite a while. Did you get held up on the way back? I wouldn't worry. She's just doing her job.
Wait, what is her job?
Time for the results. We got a myriad of data today, and it was very difficult to finish all the research in one go. But the integral preliminary conclusion that I can offer you is you're very much like a human from this world.
You couldn't tell that just by looking?
And then what does that make you, Paimon?
We spent all day working our butts off for that?
Oh, please, Paimon.
Please, I understand that this may have seemed self-evident to you, but in fact, nothing in this world should be taken for granted. Have you ever considered that the world of Tevat may have a natural hostility to Outlanders?
Yes.
I mentioned the natural laws of this world. You're able to converse with me here without consequence, and nothing seems amiss. But it's arguably a small miracle. The only other life form that, like you, has come here from afar is the seed that I mentioned. Under the effects of Tevat's natural laws, it isn't even able to sprout, let alone bloom.
Well, we know of a few others, but that I don't think Albedo's aware of those, so.
But after I observed you, I had another idea. Imitating you helped to inspire my alchemy. And so...
Oh?
Whoa! It looks like something's appearing!
Is that a lotus?
The transition from nothing into something, from shoot to stem, and now to fruition. Is not nurturing otherworldly life also nurturing the world itself? It would seem that that's as far as we go. A transient bloom of incomparable beauty. Life's proudest achievement.
Yeah, that happens sometimes with some flowers.
Paimon thought with all our efforts, it might have bloomed forever, and it didn't even have any fruit.
I'm surprised she didn't stamp her foot with that last part.
Life is a manifold tapestry of free entities. Its value shouldn't derive from how long it stays with us. Even a momentary burst is precious. A short life can be well lived. A life lived efficiently, lived to perfection, is necessarily one unburdened by loneliness. So, do you understand what I meant about us conversing here arguably being a small miracle?
Things feel a little heavy right now.
Yeah, just a bit.
Don't be sad. You've got Paimon to look after you. Albedo, Paimon really wants to be your friend.
Meow.
Thank you both. Even if dispelling loneliness is not essential for life, it certainly doesn't hurt. Your help inspired me to discover the means to make a flower bloom. I mean that the time I've spent traveling with you in the mountains was a valuable journey for me. In the future, if the need arises, can I solicit your help again?
Sure, even if you just want some company, find me anytime.
Glad I can count on you. I made a point throughout of telling her how ordinary the results were.
What?
Then what was that sediment I saw forming at the bottom of the vial? It should not have been there. What could it mean?
What?
Those born of Earth are bound by its imperfections, but those born of chalk are free of impurities. You and I are alike, both composed of a substance that has yet to be fully defined. If, one day, I lose control, destroy Mondstadt, destroy everything, can I rely on you to stop me?
What? What?
You know what? The Windbloom Festival should be coming up.
Okay, that's...
Not in a while. Come on, let's go check up on all our old friends.
Gonna grab that, go back to the tree.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping.
That's enough, Amber. I need 2 more to get it to the next level. Interesting. Wow, 12 levels in total, huh? Well, let's get out of here before something happens.
If only the wind was a little stronger.
Allow me to lend you some moonlight.
Okay, that should mean there's paralogism. We've finally unlocked paralogism. Looks like it is roughly 2.5 hours to complete paralogism. Um, And then what? Thank you, Pinks. And then it looks like a space and time for you. Literally, these two are the next. I'm not in the game, so you're not seeing the. I'm sitting here going like these two. Oh, my cursor's not actually working in the game or on being captured by OBS because I'm not in the game. These two are the next two that I need to do in this order: Paralogism and then the key that unlocks Fate. And if I am reading this right, Paralogism takes about 2.5 hours, and a space and time for you takes about 2 hours. So I think that's something that we will do, if not next week, the week after. Now that we have Albedo's story quest done, we have Paralogism unlocked, so that's good. We have just the one, so I think I only have 8. I do. How long does the current wish go banner go for? 3 days still. I should be able to earn 2 more and try another 10 pull for Flynn's. But yeah, I think we got everything done here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and log out. Where'd my mouse go? Ah, there you are. He's hiding. Okay. So, what time? Yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and end it. And let's find somebody to raid. Let's see who is on that we could raid. Plus, I'm actually kind of hungry, so see who's all on at the moment. Oh, that's what he's doing. I know where we're gonna go raid. We're gonna go raid over to a fella fox because it's their birthday. We're gonna go say happy birthday. Let me pull this up. There we go. Yes. There we go. Let's get that started. All right, we're gonna go raid over to Neapolitan. Her and her stream partner Elian are playing. I have zero clue what this game is. I want to say a Final Fantasy game. I'm not sure, honestly. I've never played Final Fantasy, so I don't know. But yeah, it's her birthday, and I know she was reading through messages earlier today, like earlier in stream. But we're gonna read over there. If you have any sort of celebratory emotes, happy birthday emotes, anything like that, use them when we get over there. But that'll be it for me today. Next week will be a normal stream schedule. This week was different just because of my IRL sister's birthday. So, you know, celebrating that. And now we're going to go celebrate a different birthday. So with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. And if Twitch decides to leave you behind, we are raiding over to Neapolitan, the Ice Cream Sune. Currently streaming with, looks like a couple of people, but let's go say hi.